everybody. Today our guest is Avagyan, Armenian men's national team member, silver medal winner in Chennai Chess Olympiad, and we will analyze today fourth round. How are you, Samuel?
Hello, Arman. Hello, dear viewers. I'm happy to be here, and we will try to analyze and give our best to understand the games. Yes, I'm feeling very good. Since yesterday, I really surprised myself. I was playing. If we have time, I can tell.
Okay, you can tell now.
So yesterday, I was having online tournament. So it tournament called esports, like Olympic Games.
Okay.
And yes, I played. Earlier we had a lot of qualifiers, and I tried 5 of them and did not manage to in the end win any of them. And since I had over the board open tournament in Astana, decided not to continue and play. And somehow I got email from chess.com, and they informed me that Hikaru Nakamura, who won one of the qualifiers, decided to not play. And since I'm the next player who in that qualifier, I got the spot to play. Of course, I confirmed my participation, and on May 4 and May 5 we have these 2 days of knockout tournament. So the point is, the format is you should win 3 matches and you qualify to Singapore, to the Olympic Games. But if you lose 3 matches, then you are eliminated.
Yeah.
So in the starting match, I was faced Alexei Sarana, the current European champion, of course, very strong player. And the match itself started very badly for me because I lost. So the time format is 3+2 and 4 games. So I started very badly because I lost starting 2 games.
Yes,
and
out of 2, yeah?
Yes. And I thought, okay, well, what I'm going to hope, because I'm playing Alexei Sarana, he's having white pieces, and only he needs a draw. But surprisingly for me, in the 3rd game, I managed to win, and then got in game 4 a very decent position and good chances to win, and again managed to win the last seconds win. And now it was the time for Armageddon. And now I have a question for you. Like, if you would have chance to pick a caller to choose a side, which side would you pick? Like playing with the black, and if it's draw, then you are winning the match, or you would prefer to have white pieces and push?
Okay, I was think that white pieces is better for play because this is blitz, yeah. So in blitz there is not many draws, I think, like classical games. And you have more time or not?
Yes, if white has 5 minutes and black has 4 minutes, and if draw, then black loses.
Yeah, I think this is a big advantage for white. 1 minute and you are playing with white color. I would like to play with white in that case.
Yes, and but now they have chess.com has this new that it's each of players should say like any time. Like I think Alexei said 4:55 for me and 4:15 for him, and he had the chance to choose the color, and he decided to play with the black. Yes, and surprisingly for me, I managed to win that game. And yes, I remember that earlier, some years back, when I spoke to this topic with very respected our grandmaster Levon Aronyan. He also said that you always should. He likes playing with the white, and he likes having advantage of time, and because psychologically you are, let's say, you are putting yourself in let's say in that kind of situation where, let's
You
say,
know,
you are satisfied with the draw, but
yeah. You know, I remember. I think I don't remember. Grishuk played with whom, and that was like pairing who will choose a color. Yeah. Yeah, and opponent of Grishuk like win pairing, so he will choose. With which color he like to play, and when then he choose black, you should say, okay, it's nothing will change if I will win. So it's interesting. Yeah, I think more players will choose white color in that case.
yes, and especially please don't forget that this is not a rapid like the other tournaments and games in chess.com. They are usually rapid formats, but here, let's say 5 against 4. Yes, I think, and especially this is a blitz game without any increment. So I managed to win against Alexei, and then my next opponent was Amin Bassem, very respected player as well.
Yeah.
So and I know that he's a very decent player in rapid and blitz formats. But I was in form or in shape that day, and I managed to win against him 2.5, 1.5. And yes, for that day we finished our matches, and the next day, already yesterday, I had my last match against Alexander Shimanov. Now he is not playing much, but let's say 5, maybe 7 years back, he had 2600, 2660 maybe even.
Okay, he's not playing maybe much classical games, but he is playing on internet, so
yes.
He's streaming. Yeah.
Yes, he's streaming. Yes, and I won my match 3-0, and now I qualified to Singapore to the Olympic Games.
Congratulations!
Thank
and
you
I
very
want
much.
to ask, what's your feeling about just this is new tournament? Yeah?
Yes, this is the first time I guess.
And what's your feeling? You do like this format?
No, actually, first, honestly speaking, when I read the regulations. I didn't know much about this tournament, so I thought, okay, let's play some qualifiers, and I will understand. So if let's say some strong players will play, then it means something interesting is going to happen.
Yeah.
So when I realized that, let's say, Alexei Sarana is playing, Hikaru Nakamura is playing, and a lot of other GMs and very strong players, and I thought maybe something is very, very interesting. And I should also mention that the other Armenian GM, Shan Sargsyan, who was here some days back, yes, he also qualified, he won. And the other young player, and Emin Ohanyan, he was very close, but unfortunately he lost, I think, 3, he won 2 matches, but he lost 3 matches, and I think he's eliminated. Last match he lost against maybe Maxim Chigaev. Yes.
Okay, but now you know the rules, and you like or not?
Regarding the rules, so of course the only problem, because you really spend a lot of time, and you really want to earn some money. I'm not of course asking, let's say, too much money, but at least you are spending your time, and you want to earn, and you are playing really well tournaments and performing good results, and you really want to earn some money. But unfortunately, as we know, for Olympic Games there is no money, there is only medals. So this is the only problem I see, and I think, as I know, in Singapore as well, there is no prizes, only medals.
Yeah, I think also it's interesting. There is some tournament, European rapid, something like this. Yeah, will be in.
Yes, it's very soon. Yes.
Yeah, there is like we'll play one man and one woman.
Yes, it's a
and also there is no prizes. Yeah, I think.
Yes, as I know, no prizes also there. So.
Yeah, it's interesting because if you should fly to some other country, play tournament, come back, and if there is no prize, for me it's interesting why players should spend their time for this tournament, go to other country, play tournament, and come back.
Yes,
yeah?
the only thing I want to mention that they are covering definitely all the expenses, like ticket,
of course,
hotel,
yeah, but
no prizes.
If you just go, spend your time, nobody, because we are a lot of tournaments in other countries. Yeah, I don't think this is for chess players.
No, imagine,
Yeah,
you know, each qualifier, I played five of them. Each qualifier took more than 3 hours.
Yeah.
So imagine how much time I just spent without even qualifying, because I didn't qualify. In the end, Hikaru decided not to play, and I got the spot.
Okay, we will see. Maybe some surprise waiting in Singapore.
Yes. At least it was very interesting to play such a strong players and to get some practice.
Yeah, of course, because tournament was strong, so you play with strong tournament and some emotions. Yeah.
Yes, also one funny thing happened. So before playing Alexander Shimanov the second day, I decided for the warm up to play someone. Because the first day I understood that when I'm just playing exactly my match, so it didn't go very well. So like I mentioned, I lost first starting 2 games.
Yeah.
So I decided to play, and I entered to chess.com, and no one else than Hikaru challenged me. And of course, it was a huge honor for me to play Hikaru. And so I said, okay, this is a good chance for me to play Hikaru and for the warm-up as well. So match ended 10-1 for Hikaru. So and now I lost all my confidence. So because one day ago I won against Sarana and won against Amin Bassin. So I was quite confident of myself. And after losing 10-1 to Hikaru. So I lost all my confidence, but at least it helped me a lot, because I really felt that playing already against Shimanov, like you really feel the difference. Because Hikaru is just genius. How the way he plays, because each time I felt that I'm already very close to put real problems, and he just tricks. I don't fully understand how, and then I'm realizing that already position is lost for me.
I remember was before Olympiad was the training camp, and you played from there with Hikaru. Yeah. You have totally winning position.
Yeah.
Yeah. You was very upset. Yeah, that you lost that game or draw?
No.
Draw. Yeah?
Yes, but I should mention that on last Tuesday. Now we are now today is Saturday, and last Tuesday I played Title Tuesday, and I had 5.5 out of 6, and I paired against Hikaru with the white pieces, and I managed to draw him in a Title Tuesday 3+1. But when we are playing 3+0, so he just crushes.
Yeah.
Yes. So, but I managed to win 1 game, and
they are playing very fast, or without increment. It's very
without
difficult
increment, especially for me.
Yeah. Okay, let's little bit look games, and after that we will continue. Okay.
Wow.
So d4, knight d4, bishop f8. 7. I think king f7 was.
Yes, I remember king f7, knight e5, king goes. E8, queen d4, c5.
I also remember. This is old theory. So Robert played king f8 without thinking. So of course he analyzed this. Let's think.
So the first question comes: if I just take the pawn, what happens?
After knight e5, what he'll want to do? Yeah.
So Robert has definitely this d6, which can be interesting, like queen d4, d takes c, queen d8, rook takes d8,
and e4 is.
Yes, e4 is hanging. But maybe there even just bishop b3 takes bishop goes c3. But yes, maybe you are. So what else do you have?
Okay, knight e5 will take. Okay, I don't think we can do something better than d6.
Yes.
Queen d4.
Yes.
Let's check de. Queen d8 should be played.
Yes. Rook bishop d8. Goes where? So bishop d5 probably not much sense, or no?
Okay, there is 2 bishops. So even knight d5, ed, bishop d5.
Yes,
for example, we can sacrifice.
We compare to Marshall.
Yeah, e5 pawn and
Yeah, this is definitely okay. So bishop b3, I should go back.
Yeah, I don't think bishop on e6 also good, because after knight e4 maybe.
Knight jumps.
Yeah, maybe still hanging some moment. Yeah, knight c5 or some moment, for example. Okay, but maybe it's not so bad. But bishop b3 looks more logical. Yeah. So.
How do you take? Knight takes e4.
Knight e4, because bishop e4 we have knight c3 with center,
yeah?
So knight e4, okay, after knight e4, bishop e3 looks logical.
Yes, otherwise maybe bishop c5 is a threat.
Yeah. So...
No, but the very important question is how do we react after bishop e3, c5?
Okay, bishop e3, yes, c5. So logically we should push c3 or c4, yeah?
So you go c3, c4, bishop c2.
Okay, then you have this maybe knight c, something like knight c5.
Yes, but already I closed your bishop. I can maybe go king f7, trying to double my rooks on d5.
Yeah, I mean, looks comfortable position for black, yeah? Even some, because knight c5, for example, if I will play knight d3, I don't think I will have problems. If bishop c5, okay, now you can take e5 pawn, but then will be not so easy to develop this knight. Yeah, okay, rook e5, okay, bishop somewhere, bishop d6, rook 2, maybe bishop f4 is also possible. Yeah.
Yeah. So white is always having problem of the development, like how I'm going to develop my knight.
So maybe white can try c4 maybe, yeah, instead of c3.
Yes, c4.
b4 looks logical. f3, move knight somewhere.
Knight comes to d2.
d2 and maybe some even e4 ideas.
Yes, can be.
For example, b4, f3 looks logical, yeah. Okay, maybe some a3 also is possible.
No, but
looks like black is okay.
I'm really impressed the way Robert works, because first of all, let's say a couple of words that as I know Robert, he's a Berlin player, and very often he goes for Caro-Kann. And I don't remember when last time Robert played a6, bishop a4, knight f6.
Okay, yeah. So,
usually, yes. So definitely he was, but also for Arthur, this e4 is new. He is usually going for d4, as I know.
Yeah, Arthur usually going d4, but last years, I think, and also in this tournament we can see, I think he's like preparing before game, like just every game he preparing something to play. Yeah, he not play only the same opening all time. My feeling is like this, yeah.
So
maybe after Berlin.
What was the opening? Do you remember?
King Indian with.
Yes. I remember this c5, e5, c4, e4, and then Noderbek managed to bring the knight to d4.
Yeah, I think this knight d2, knight b1, knight c3 with queen on c2 was not so good idea. And probably he missed something in the
yes.
Yeah.
Knight b6,
knight c6, knight b6, knight d4.
Yes.
Yeah. But this was it was I think it was knight's game by Noderbek, but when he got totally winning position, he started to do something crazy.
He had so many chances and maybe some concrete ways to finish the game with bishop h3 check.
Yeah.
Computer showed.
Okay, bishop f7.
Yes. For many years, I'm playing myself this d4 in my childhood, and also let's say years maybe five back. So I'm not aware of any king f8 move. So I knew that king f7, and I remember that very strong players, including Levon Aronian, played against Jan Nepomniachtchi, some of Grand Prix, and the very recent game I remember, it was played between Puya Idani and Salem in last Sharjah Masters, and Salem won very convincingly with the black pieces.
Okay, let's maybe bishop d5 is possible or not.
So bishop d5. What do I have? So knight takes d5. You just take it takes d.
You take d5. Yeah, this looks good for white. Yeah.
Bishop takes. It takes.
For example, if take, I will take. What to do?
So your point, if I go c6, you want to take knight e5, or what do you want?
Maybe bishop b3.
So bishop b3, then I will probably take knight b3 and play d6, but.
Okay, with king on f8, maybe c4.
Yes.
Okay, but c4 maybe e4, but okay.
No, but my pawn is on c6, right?
Yeah. My pawn on c6.
Yes, c4, knight c3.
c6, bishop b3, maybe c5 here is possible or not. c5, knight e5. No, c5 is knight e5. I don't know what we can do. So if you.
Yes, taking on b3, playing something like d6.
Okay, c4.
C4, huh? And now I'm having problems of.
With king,
finishing.
So testing in this position, maybe.
Okay, but if I take knight f3, queen f3, then what I'm going to play next? Bishop d5, e takes d, that is very, very unpleasant. So knight d5 I don't imagine because e takes d and all my pawns are hanging. My king is very open.
Okay, maybe
Takes.
I don't know. Take c6.
Bishop goes
Between
back.
maybe c5.
C5.
Here. Here c5 of course.
Yeah. Yes.
Principal
Yes,
move.
I should push.
Yeah.
Yes, but now the long-term problem is being that your king is very hard to like making any castle anytime soon.
Okay, it's interesting. So if you want to go to this position, I think I would prefer white color in this position. Okay.
Yes, definitely white is having time, having development, and if let's say if
Okay, but maybe c4, for example, queen c8.
yes, let's say I'm knight c3. You want before already?
I was thinking also about something like king f7.
So, but how do you meet knight g5? Do you
Knight g5, king g8 with h6.
That's the point. So also here some c5 ideas can be
Yeah,
there.
after king f7, c5. But here rook
rook
d8.
is coming, rook d8 takes bishop b6.
Yeah. So maybe looks like black is problem, but black, if black will solve this problem with king, black will maybe will get even better position.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So this is, king f8 is interesting. Okay, let's see what's in other games. Nguyen against Yakuboev, c4 e6, knight f3 d5, knight c3 h6, yeah, e3 is.
Yes, I myself play with the black pieces h6, and recently in European individual championship, Turkish player Goger Khan played h6, and here as I know h3 is g3 is the main like one of the main moves.
Yeah, g3 is very interesting.
And the line goes, the setup is being here to play bishop d6, bishop g2, let's say castle, castle, knight c6.
Knight c6, yeah.
And there a lot of moves are possible, including like b3.
Queen d3 is also interesting. Sevian played against Nihal, I think, some online tournament.
Yes, yes, I remember b3.
Yeah, b3 is dc.
I remember
dc,
one game.
e5, rook b1. Yeah, I think something.
I remember one game. Mamiko Haribian played against Suleiman Lee.
Yeah, rook b1, I think.
Yes, it was good preparation.
No, I think.
Mamiko.
Yeah, I think just the opponent of Mamikon played badly.
Yeah, I think he's a very strong player, having put 25-60 rating. But yes, he reacted very badly.
Yeah, in that game I think he reacted badly.
But even Magnus, I remember Magnus played this position instead of rook b1, some other moves, maybe c5 or. No, you know, Magnus against Le Quang Liem, knight takes c5, knight takes c5, and c5 was there. If I don't. I think this was. And yes, bishop takes c5, you take on e5, queen takes d1, and Magnus
e5,
played.
right?
Yes. Not sure why exactly, but you take on e5. And yes, Magnus played a couple of games here against.
After knight g4.
Yes, you have knight e4.
Yeah, it looks interesting, of course.
Yes.
So he played e3. He just want to go to some. Okay, e3, a6,
queen c2,
b2, b6. Yeah. Now white maybe want to develop with b3, bishop b2, bishop d3 ideas, and he is thinking how good h6 move. Yeah.
Yes. Also after h6, white has bishop f4 move. One very young player from Armenia, but he's quite known. I think whom did I play? I played in last year. I played Benik Asarov.
Yeah.
Yes. He played quite quickly. He reacted with bishop f4
immediately without CD.
Yes, bishop f4. I played bishop b4. He took on d5. I played knight takes d5. He played. Yes, I think the line goes here bishop b4, c takes d, but did he? No, I think he.
If you will play with e3.
Yes, this is some kind of Ragozin, but hard to understand. Like you avoid some lines, but you allowed a lot of.
Okay, e3, maybe c5, because here when black playing knight bd7, bishop f4, also here bishop b4 is interesting, like e3, c5. So this position like looks like black didn't play h6, maybe they will do something better. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. But in that case, after h6, bishop f4, bishop b4, e3. Maybe after c5, black can play with knight c6, not knight bd7. Yeah.
They didn't commit the knight.
Yeah. So e3, also a6, queen c2, b6. Here, one thing is interesting for me. If you will play like normal b3, bishop b7, yeah. For example, cd, ed, yeah, bishop d3, bishop d6, bishop b2. For example, knight d7, castle.
Yes.
Castle, castle. And here about this h6 I want to tell that knight h4 ideas at some moment because knight h4 I remember sometimes even white playing knight h4 maybe pawn on h7, yeah, g6 maybe a little bit different position and come back with knight to f3, yeah. But now after knight h4 to play g6 with pawn on h6.
No, sacrifices will be possible. Yeah.
Okay, maybe here knight h4, I don't know, it's working or not because of some knight e4 move, maybe, I don't know.
Yes.
But okay, but white can prepare,
speaking,
but white can prepare, yes, at some moment knight h4 to play, like rook c1 maybe at some moment this knight. Also here is interesting idea, Rafael Avagyan like to play with queen on d1, okay. This, he played bishop f5.
Yes.
Idea when bishop on f5 is difficult to play c5 because white will take at some moment to d7 and take dc, yeah. But there is also when pawn on h7, black playing g6, so white can play something like bishop h3 or take to d7. After which, okay, black cannot play c5. But black is okay because some knight e4 idea always black haven't. But even g6 bishop d7 idea is interesting. Rook c1, rook d1, and try to play knight e5 at some moment. Yeah. Also this bishop f5 idea. I don't know. After bishop f5, if g6 also here, yeah, looks and bishop g6 somewhere.
Yes, it's always
also, yeah. So maybe this h6 in this position, this pawn structure, this type of position, maybe pawn on h6 is not so good. Yeah. Okay, but there is other things. Also, maybe my queen on c2, for example, after some c5 moves, maybe my queen on c2 is not best place.
So he goes bishop d3 and...
Yeah, he goes bishop d3, so, for example,
yes,
bishop e7 looks logical. Yeah, and castle.
But now you should also be careful of maybe some
e4,
e4 ideas.
For example, bishop d6, e4 move, yeah? Yeah, this is also
you
possible.
take
short castle, yeah. Now h6 is not there, yeah, because
bishop d5 ideas are not
move, yeah.
Now let's say if e4 isn't working, so what else do I have? I have the standard way of playing, like after castling short. Let's say you are developing your bishop on b7, bishop on d6. I'm going knight e5, then pushing f4, trying bishop d2, e1. Like
yeah, this is also of course standard idea. For example, knight bd7, f4. But in that case, black is also not bad because knight after knight e5, f4. Usually black playing with these c5 ideas. Yeah. For example, let's c4, e6. For example, knight f3. Okay, it's a little bit different because bishop on g2, bishop b4 check. This is important check because if not bishop b4, maybe white will play knight c3, bishop b2. Yeah, bishop on b2 is better placed than in d2. Bishop e7, bishop. Okay, for example, knight c3. Yeah, d5, cd, ed, bishop g2. Castle, so this type of position. Yeah, castle, knight bd7, for example. Here, this rook e8 is main move. Yeah, rook e8, for example, white can play knight e5, bishop b7, some rook c1, and again, black playing this c5, a6 ideas, yeah? And also it's interesting here, standard idea. For example, why usually people playing rook e8? Because after knight bd7, it's possible to play bishop c1 with idea bishop b2. And when rook e8, bishop c1 is not so good because of bishop b4. Yeah.
I think
it is hanging.
Against
and in this position, I think Grishu played this type of position. I think also I played against Duda, but he was killed. So this type of position, and come on, some knight h4, g6, knight f3 back, and try to play with knight e5. Yeah. Okay, this type of position is important if you can play with knight e5. Is like looks good. Also in this pawn structure. Yeah, what they have. Bishop b7, castle, bishop d6. Here is important after b3, bishop b2. I mean, it's important white will play knight e5 or black will play knight e4. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, but here, okay. Yes, bishop b7 black will play. I'm almost sure. Yes,
Yeah.
And bishop they will definitely develop dark squared bishop on d6. So white is having one idea, trying to weaken kingside with knight h4. Also e4, but e4 as we can see, maybe black is in time, and maybe this knight e5 f4, or maybe just slowly playing, I don't know, b3 b2 bishop b2. But when white is having pawn on d4, having bishop on b2, does it make any big sense?
Okay, this is can happen. For example, c4 e6, knight f3. Okay, d5, like e3, yeah, b6, knight c3,
and then
bishop b7. This is same position, yeah, like coming. Bishop d3, like knight d7, castle, a6. I told about this position. Avagyan playing bishop f5, and here b3, bishop d6, bishop b2, castle, like rook c1, queen c2. And some moment white have idea knight e2. For example, if we'll play rook c1, rook e8, queen c2, queen e7. For some knight e2 ideas with idea to play knight e5.
Yes.
And then if
c7
is hanging, so rook c8. This type of. And also here is interesting moment. 1 minute. For example, knight f3, d5, e3. For example, b6, knight c3, bishops. Yeah, here also possible to play without cd, like b3, knight d7, bishop b2, bishop d6. Idea after bishop d3, castle, castle. Idea that now, because e line is closed for black, it will be more difficult to play knight e4. Here I think Mamedyarov playing something like queen c2. Also, I remember there is interesting line. Rook c1.
Yes, with rook c1 you are threatening always c takes knight b5, but usually black goes a6.
Oh, no, I mean, okay, a6, somebody black should play, yeah? a6, castle, castle, rook c1, knight e4. Knight a4 idea was some moment.
So what was the point? What you're threatening bishop? Any bishop e4 ideas or c5 ideas?
I remember.
What are you threatening?
Or
you are playing against?
Okay, if dc, bc, some move, f5, yeah. No, f5. I remember somewhere was idea c5, bc, but f5 here, c5, bc, knight e. c5, bc, knight e5, I think idea some.
Wow.
But maybe not this position.
Never.
Without, maybe. No, it's maybe here knight a4. Yeah, if dc, bc, knight e4, c5, bc, knight e5. Yeah. If cd will take bishop e4 and queen d4.
Wow.
And it's coming. F5, knight c5, something like this.
Didn't know anything like this. So Armand, let me say something, because as we know, as probably you also know, today one of our good friends celebrating his birthday, and this is a good opportunity for us to wish him and to say happy birthday
to Manuel.
to Manuel Petrosyan.
Yeah, he also was team member in Chennai Olympiad when we took silver medal. Manuel, our friend, we want to wish him all the best, many
successes in his chess career and in his life. Yes, of course, very respected player and very respected person. Yes, we wish him all the best and many successes in his life and chess career. And yes, this was nice attempt, chance for us to say happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Manuel.
Yes.
Okay. So there is no game, no moves. Yeah. Queen c2, take bishop d3, bishop. No, bishop d3.
So we don't have after bishop d3. Nodirbek is taking his time.
Okay, but I think bishop maybe. What is the difference between bishop d6 and bishop d7? I don't know.
Yes, Andrei is playing. Andrei playing.
Swan Frederick. Some type of Catalan. Bishop e7, bishop g2, castle, queen c2. Okay, idea of queen c2. Let's show our followers that the queen, if castle dc, queen c2. Black usually playing a6 and after b5, queen c4, b5. Okay? So idea of queen c2. If black will play dc, queen c4, a6. Here some bishop f4 move is possible.
Yes, c7 is hanging, right?
Yeah. Okay, c5. This is main move.
I remember one game when, let's say, a couple of years back, Daniel Dubov played against Andrei himself. So Andrei was in black in that game. So d takes c, and here two options are possible after d takes c, as I know. One is being d4.
Yeah, d4.
d4 and queen a5. So after d4 there is a line b4, a5, b5, because recently I was preparing against someone and I checked this line for black and I really wanted to play d4. And one very important game is there Dubov played against So, and Wesley I think showed the best way of playing. So d4, b4, a5, b5. So here you take on c5 with the bishop. And here different ideas are possible, and it's very important to know with the black how do you complete your development, where the pieces are going. So knight bd7 looks very straightforward, but the other moves are not that easy to understand. Like you do one move, you mix the move order, and you get a very unpleasant position. So that's why. So I know that this is a very theoretical position, but queen a5 is decent as well.
Okay, this so d4 is going to some unclear position, yeah, double H position.
Yes.
But after dc, black playing for equalizing, yeah. Queen c2, c5, dc. Yeah, well, I mean queen a5 check.
Knight c3.
Yeah. Queen a5, yeah, knight c3 is played.
Yes, but this is also known as
queen c5 also is theory, yeah.
Yes.
Some cd bishop d2
yes.
or something like this. Yeah, dc. This is more a main move, I think. Castle, knight c6.
Bishop
g5 is logical. In this type of position is standard idea to exchange bishop with knight here. Queen c5, bishop f6, gf, and white played rook a d1. But I have a question. Why they spent a lot of time in this position? What's new here?
So definitely Andrei knew old queen c2 since he played himself with the black pieces. So I'm guessing that Frederick did not expect exactly this queen c2, and he's out of his book. And about Andrei, maybe he did not expect that Frederick will go for
this line. Maybe he just
this line, and
yeah.
Especially g takes f, because as I know, bishop f6 is also maybe a move there instead of taking with the g.
Yeah.
So maybe he did not check, or he just.
Or maybe he managed to remember the line.
Yes, of course, it takes some time.
Yeah. So yeah, also I believe that Andrei in his preparation should be in this position.
Yes.
Yeah. Or maybe time is
yes,
not
usually
correct,
is well prepared. I remember some of his games where, like even recently, he played Levon Aronian in Düsseldorf Masters, and he was so well prepared, and even maybe managed to surprise Levon, whom we know that Levon is a very
good in terror.
yes, is very good in openings. Not only openings, but of course.
Yeah. Okay,
What are we having here? SL Narayanan is playing
knight c3 and knight bd7, g3, right? Okay, g3, of course, black have dc move, black have c6 move, transposing to that line.
yes, some Slav.
Yeah. Bishop e7, of course, logical also, because knight already on c3, bishop g2.
So this is cut along with the early knight c3.
Yeah,
Queen d3. So
yeah, this is transposed to my, I think to my game against against Eltaj, yeah, and also with Haig I played I think
yes,
two times maybe. And with Haig was a little bit different. Maybe he took first. Then
but you played a couple of games at the end game. How do you reach that end game where some?
Okay, for example, bishop e7, g3, castle,
bishop g2,
bishop g2,
d takes and knight e5, right?
Yeah, d take knight e5,
c5
takes, yeah. I think here Haig two times played knight bd7.
First he goes knight b7, knight d7, knight b6, and then goes c5.
Yeah, knight c4, knight b6. If here take, ab is okay. Knight e5, c5. I don't remember what I did first time, but second time I think I took queen d1.
You take with the knight and then you trade the bishop.
I think I don't remember right now, but I had somehow. Thank you. I had somehow these pawns with two double pawns on. Yeah. Maybe knight d1, bishop c5. Maybe something like, and after knight d5, knight e3, something like this. Maybe I don't know. Is it possible? Yeah, maybe something like this.
Yes.
Okay, so Haig played knight d7, g3, bishop e7. He want to go to this position. I think here some knight e4, queen d3 is main line, a6. Here was game. I think b3 c5 is. b3 c5.
b3 c5, c takes d, knight takes d5. Knight
Yeah,
takes
Giri
d4.
played.
Yes, Giri against
yeah.
Koval.
Yeah. ED, this side position is coming. It's about equal. Okay. So white played knight e5. Yeah, this is
yes,
also
c6.
theory.
This I am aware also.
Yeah,
like
also
c6.
I think did Shant against Haig maybe played something like this, yeah? In Armenian Championship somewhere.
Yes, maybe even last year. Yes.
Yeah.
Like
in 2022.
Yes,
Yeah.
because this they skipped.
Knight d7, knight d7. Yes, so something like castle, b5, cd. Okay, cd is logical here.
Yes, if you go c5, then first of all maybe some f5, stopping e4, or maybe a5. Yes.
Okay, also some e5 or something
Yes.
like that.
Yes, of course, e5 is also there.
Okay, e5 to the concrete move, you should be read some knight d5 or something.
No, but I think it's if black somehow plays f5, then it's a good stone value.
Okay, f5, but without a5, f5 if you play, maybe b4, and white will have some a4 ideas, and after a5,
then
ba.
First I will start with a5, because
yeah, but here, if ba, it's important if here ba is working or not. Because ba, and after that I can play bishop e2, a4, yes, but okay. Maybe here some b4, bishop a6 is coming. So if I cannot play b4, after f5, black is totally equal position. No, about equal position. Yeah, but they will play a5, and where white will have progress.
Yeah.
Yeah?
And also we know this very old, let's say, kind of rule in chess that if you don't have space, you should try to trade as much pieces as you can.
Yeah.
I'm not sure like how exactly nowadays it works, because chess is very concrete,
yeah,
and it depends in many circumstances should you trade or not. But from, let's say, chess books we learned that if you don't have space, then you should try to.
Yeah. Also, this f5 a5 idea is coming from some Catalan like g3, bishop b4 line, bishop d2, bishop e7, bishop g2, castle, like castle, for example, knight b d7, queen c2, c6, rook, no, bishop f4, okay, for example, a5. This is what Topalov played, yeah, against Anna, yeah, no, Kramnik, yeah. Rook d1, knight h5, bishop c1 and b5. Idea if white playing c5, f5, and again this pawn structure, yeah? White cannot have progress on queen side and will be difficult to do something also on king side. So in the game I think it was something like take, e4, de, queen e4, rook b8, yeah? Knight e5, knight f6, queen e2, what was it?
No, I don't remember this game.
Yeah, well, ball check that you must.
Yeah, somehow I...
Yeah.
Yes, let us remind our viewers that if they are having any questions regarding to this tournament, any game, or any other questions to such a famous and respected coach like Mr. Arman Pashikyan, and of course, if you have any questions to me, feel free to write all your questions in our YouTube channel, Chess Academy YouTube channel. Yes, we will check definitely them, and we'll try to as much as we can. Yes.
Okay, so knight d7, g3, a6, knight d5. Yeah, let's see what knight b6.
So about e takes d5. So let's say we don't have much time to keep this tension in the center, right?
You want to play?
No. I was trying to understand why exactly here to take already, because bishop b7 maybe you want, or maybe you can even consider some pushes on. So and if I push e5, then you start here with b4 a5, and my bishop on g2 does not much. Yes, that's why e takes d was played by Asad Narayan.
Yeah, also in this position maybe b4 a5 is.
Yes, black is already maybe threatening b4 a5.
ed, knight d5.
Yes, of course, knight d5, knight takes d5 looks very forced, otherwise bishop b7, and we have isolated pawn on d4. Bishop f4, so almost looks so healthy and so logical.
Yeah. Okay, looks like very small, but without knight we can probably will be very difficult to use this c5 square weakness. And black will play, for example, rook c8, queen c5, try to exchange rooks, and probably position will be about equal. Maybe very slightly some.
No, I think if white somehow manages to trade dark squared bishops, then this is in white's favor, definitely. Yeah. This is in white's favor. But how can here in this position, how can we imagine that these bishops are
for me
can be traded?
It's difficult to imagine how we can.
Otherwise, the other idea can be to double the rooks on c5, double our rooks on c5, and try to enter. But also black will.
Rook c just will take on the rook c8. Yeah. Looks like black is in time. Yeah. Rook c1, queen b6. Okay. Rook c1, and rook c8 also maybe. Okay, but queen b6, bishop c7. He want to play maybe like this rook c2, rook c1, like bishop a7.
Yes, Karpov once again, right?
Yeah. But is it work? For example, rook c2.
Yes, but here one problem is there. If I go rook a8, how do you play? And then bishop g5. Why bishop g5? But
bishop g5 f4 maybe.
Yes. I thought maybe f4 is too much, but no, not. Maybe. But okay, f4. If I attack the pawn on d4, bishop f6, you go back bishop e5.
Now I can imagine how to exchange the bishops.
Yes. But otherwise.
Okay, but this is also. Black has some rook c4 moves maybe.
Rook c4 very concrete. Yeah. Otherwise, if you will manage rook c5, then you are having some age.
Sure.
Advantage.
I agree. Okay, queen.
So maybe this is an important line actually. Otherwise, if I double my rooks on c5, then I'm having some pressure. Also, another
question.
Okay,
but g6 idea is also possible.
G6, bishop f5, you are coming. But okay, I have another square for my rook, which is c6. I'm not
so
much afraid of any queen b7 or bishop d7, but
Okay,
why?
rook
Rook
c8,
c8, what
rook
I'm
c8.
blundering is rook c1.
Nothing. Rook c1, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, if g6, for example.
So g6, yeah, just a very healthy move. So now I should understand, do I need to come back with my bishop and trade one pair of rooks? Let's say, can I go bishop
Okay,
d5?
first I will play bishop d7.
Bishop d7, I'm going
But
back.
rook c2,
Yes.
and now d5 is hanging, I have no time for g6.
I wanted g6, but bishop d5.
Yeah, bishop e6.
So already here I can already play bishop back. Let's say,
E5.
I don't think, yes, e5. Rook c4 ideas are not there because of simple b3. So let's say rook c2, and I can decide between taking with the queen or with the rook, most likely with the rook, since you don't have rook c8 ideas, but it's, yes, I will take with the rook. So this reminds me some, some Berlin type of position. There is one line in Berlin with rook e1. You get exactly the same bishops, but your bishop, light square bishop, is not on g2, on d3. I remember one game, I even myself played against Opari. It was a blitz game, and white gets usually this bishop d3. You know that line when white...
Okay, you can show.
Yes, it starts with e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5, knight f6, you go short castle, knight takes e4, rook e1, knight d6, takes on e5, yes, this bishop goes f1, you take, you go short castle, and here knight c3 is the move, and knight d8, you go knight d5, trying to get one of the bishops, rook e1, c6, knight d3. And the very old line here is to play bishop c7, knight f5, d5. But then people found very strong, yes, improvement bishop e7. You go c4, stopping d5, because now d5 is hanging. So the line here goes knight c7, d4, d5, c takes d, knight takes d5.
Bishop b4.
Yes, first, but some games were
knight d5 also.
Knight d5 takes, bishop f4.
Yeah.
And I remember that Bakro managed to win against someone, or maybe Magnus managed to win Bakro in this position. But this is very similar to our position.
Yeah, and the pawn on b5 also.
Yes. But later on, because they felt that here some problems are there for black, some of course not much, but some small
usually people don't like to go to this position. Okay, more games they are playing after cd bishop b4.
Yes, and then they already analyzed bishop b4 almost till the end. Like bishop d2, bishop d2, you get almost the same, but then in the end you take, of course, with the queen.
Yeah.
And the line goes rook e5, queen d6, bishop c4, you go bishop d7, you push b5, a5.
Bishop d7, I think after rook e1, b5, bishop b3,
yes,
a5.
a5. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
This, same.
But that line is very similar. I mean, the structure, the bishops, the material. So nowadays, I want to ask another question, which is another topic which is very interesting for me. Like, if you had time to check Tepe Sigeman round robin tournament, where Arjun Erigaisi playing, Boris Gelfand, Petr Svidler, and many other very strong grandmasters. So Arjun in the first game against Boris Gelfand came up with a very, very unique, I would say, way of preparation. Because for many years I knew that line, that there is some problems for black, and actually there is some problems. But he thought that over the board for Boris Gelfand will be not that easy to react, and it worked. It worked. He won the game. It is a classical tournament, and the next day, another country, another city, another open tournament, and another very strong player repeated. But I'm sure that he just copied Arjun's idea. So I remember the very famous story that someone, like Soviet Union period of time, and someone, because of he had time reading newspapers, he played because of that.
It
that
was big advantage
Yes,
because you have this.
yes, you know,
this person,
he at that time when they had some maybe I'm not sure about World Championship, maybe candidates tournament, and another match was going exactly for that period. For example, imagine like Smyslov was playing against Tal, and the other semifinals is there, and because of he had time to read the bulletin or newspaper, and he was aware of that in the other match, one of the players in that exactly position tried one move, and he played, and the opponent was not aware of that move, and it worked.
yeah.
So nowadays, like Arjun showed one idea, and Seturaman in the other tournament, and I'm also surprised.
I know you know what is interesting now. Okay, in that case, if opponent just a game was like same days, yeah, and his opponent will look these strong tournament games, he will see this, and he will be prepared, for example, yeah. But nowadays, I know that many players they are playing like even well-known openings, so like there is games even, yeah, there is no novelty, there is games, but just your opponent black should do many only moves to make a draw. So they are just checking how good is your memory, because if you're not prepared before the game, maybe you will forget, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so sometimes this is working, that your opponent can, because now is a lot of material you should remember, because your opponent playing usually not. Yesterday also we spoke with Tigran about that Petrosian. That like 15 years ago, usually people playing like one opening or two opening. Yeah, for example, after E4 or after D4. Now they are playing like 4 or 5 openings.
Yes.
Yeah, and that time computers was not so strong, so you analyze on the board. Not many players like analyze too much on the board. Some players are analyze, some players is just they are playing a lot of openings, but so theory was not so big. Theory was, yeah, and now theory is very big. In one case, you should learn opening very quickly, because now a lot of information you should get from other games, or even with these clouds, you can analyze and very quickly get a good result. Yeah. But now is different problem, yeah, how to remember all these things. So that time was, and for example, that some years ago when you prepare before game, you know, like 50%, maybe you will have this position, maybe more than 50%, you will get this position in the game, yeah. But now you are preparing, and there is maybe 10% of this will happen in your game.
Oh, of course. No, I was really a little bit surprised that the next day it appeared, because the line has very dubious, it's a very dubious line where black is sacrificing pawn. Yes. And Seturaman went for that line. But surprisingly, his opponent had 2470 rating, and he even knew. He didn't accept the pawn sacrifice. He just moved his bishop back, which is, according to computers, is a decent move. And let's say Gelfand took the pawn, and after taking the pawn, you should make a lot of precise moves. And unfortunately, Gelfand didn't find all the precise moves, and in the end lost the game.
Okay, this is what I talk about, you know. Maybe he just saw the game, just turn on this cloud to strong computers, yeah, and he saw, okay, I can just do this move and play. So this here, but before you should, because computers and chess engines was not so strong, you should analyze too much even with your computer, because engines, this years ago, I remember in 2011, I think, engine use only these old engines, yeah, maybe Houdini, I don't know. They use only 8 cores or 16 cores from your computer. So even if you have very good computer, very strong computer, engine used only 8 of them or 16 of. I think at that time was 8 of them. After that become 16 engines, and now okay, I think without any limits. Yeah. So now if that time you can use only 8 cores, you should wait like half hour each move, yeah. And now just quickly you get an answer.
We were waiting hours and hours. And I remember some of our friends, they left their computers for the whole night to wait till the morning. They get some information like what's the real evaluation.
We didn't do this to all night, but I remember we had like training camp with Gabriel and Herand, I think. We analyze something, and when we go to dinner or lunch, we just not turn off computer thinking, and we come back from lunch for look what happened. Yeah. Okay, for all night we didn't try.
No, but I remember such a story.
Okay, I'm sure many players.
They left computers, personal computers, for the whole night to have the real information, like the truth about the position.
Okay, here we have another Catalan, Tabatabei Sevian. Okay, so Samuel usually playing this line.
Yes.
He's not changing his line. Yeah, he's playing principle.
And I remember one of the last games of Sam Sevian. He played against this end game. You know, against maybe Bok Benjamin. These end games, they played long theory, and in the end appeared one end game. Sam had Bok had king, bishop, and pawn, and Sam had knight, king, and pawn. But surprisingly, it was lost for Sam. I was really surprised. It almost study type of position.
It was, I think, line knight d4, rook d8. Here we saw was something like knight c6.
Yes.
Knight b5, I think rook c8. Yeah, knight d6.
Yes.
Bishop d6, rook d6, bishop e8.
Yes, somewhere
d3.
Yes.
And here h6. Yeah, I think if I'm not wrong, I think h6.
And somehow later on, White manages to trade c and b pawns, and even a couple of
was this bishop versus knight. Yeah.
Yes.
Dark square bishop versus knight. Yeah. I think h6 with bishop after bishop b2. I think there is h6 is interesting. Yeah. Looks like just we are doing some stupid move, but interesting that after each white move, so looks like bishop b2, but it says some problem. Yeah. So each move has some
White does
problem.
Not have good moves.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, in this position, it looks like every moves are good.
yes. Honestly, it looks like every move, almost every move improves the position, but seems the opposite. No. Sam knows these lines, and even I saw some of his games playing.
Yeah, he played a lot
continuously this line.
Yeah, a4, Giri played it. Yeah, I think something.
Yes, I guess Levon? Maybe
Levon, yeah.
Maybe even this year, Vacanze or
no, I think before.
Maybe. Yes, this year. I'm not exactly sure, but yes, Giri played. And also they found this where rook f8 is there, like where you sacrifice. Opponent has the option of taking trading his rook with the two minor pieces. Recently they found where is the bishop b2? Yes, after bishop b2 you go. For a long time people here played rook fd8, but I think Levon brought to the theory this move of rook f8.
Yeah.
And I remember.
Not afraid of.
Yes, as this position somehow is okay for black.
Take.
Yes. And I remember one
rook d8 maybe and
game of Manuel Petrosian himself who played Nihal Sarin. Yes, and Manuel played rook fc8. Yes, because for a long time I remember strong players went for this rook fd8, but later on they also found this rook fc8, which is an improvement, as I know.
Okay, let's see what moves they have.
So rook fd8,
bishop e3, rook c8, a5, knight g4,
bishop c5,
bishop c5 logically, bishop e8,
Yes, where else to place our bishop?
King f8 also looks logical, yeah?
Mhm.
Bishop e8, take.
So now I have two options, which is h3, knight f6, knight e5.
E5, yeah.
Yes. The other one I was trying to make work is knight f d4, but seems maybe if you take on c4, then that trade is not that bad for you. Let's say if I go, let's try with h3. What happens?
h3, yeah.
Knight f6. Let's see. I go knight e5. Then rook d1, bishop a4 ideas are there or not?
Maybe rook d1.
Let's say I take.
Rook d1, bishop a4.
No, but it's not.
Just knight f2 and b7. Okay, but here, if no, bishop b7.
Rook b8, but I have a6.
A6,
I'm going
yeah.
a6, yes.
Bishop b7. Yeah. So, okay, here I'll go back with knight. Now.
Yes, my idea was to play knight e5, you know.
Yeah, maybe now bishop a4.
Yes, bishop a4 you have, but rook b1.
Yeah.
And what do you want? Knight c6 or b6? Maybe b6 you can play. Or maybe here even b6 you can play.
Yeah. Okay, b6, take, rook d6 maybe.
Rook d6.
But even if I play rook b8.
Yes, rook b8 is.
Okay, so let's think what else white can do here. Bishop e8.
Bishop takes 7, takes 7.
Maybe something like rook d, b1 or 5.
No, but here you should be. Some tactical ideas are there. I'm not sure how. Like bishop takes c5, knight takes c5, knight takes a5. Do I have or not? Or
Rook a5, b6,
b6 is
yeah.
my attempt. But you have. You can maybe take knight e6, f takes rook a5.
Yeah, and some.
Yes, probably if
some
you will.
problems maybe, yeah. Knight a5, knight e6.
Or maybe first even
First
taking.
rook a5, yeah, b6, now knight e6 and take a7.
Yes, this is lost almost. Bishop e8 takes 6. Knight f4 was played, yes.
Yeah. So what he want to do after rook c4? But rook c4, bishop e7. Okay, maybe he want to put pawn on a6.
Yes.
And, but.
Yes, I will take. But I'm afraid of how I'm going to, where I'm going to place my knight after e5. f3?
You mean rook b4?
No. Let's say if even here maybe you go e5. Do you have e5 or not? Do you have any e5 ideas here, or it's not even working?
e5 after knight f3, rook here.
Yes,
knight
you know,
c5.
I want to make
But
this.
e5 if knight f3. So
Let's say if you always have knight c5.
knight c5, yeah, and rook d8 is coming.
And let's say if I start with rook b4 instead of going e5.
Yeah, this one, rook b4. But now I have knight c6 or not after e5.
e5, knight c6. Seems like yes, because bishop c6 you take.
Knight
rook
c6.
d8 is checkmate.
Take. So knight c6, bishop c6. But this looks, I don't know. King f8. King f8, for example. If rook d8, knight f6 is coming. Now it's concrete. If white can use somehow this a6 pawn, but how they can try? For example, rook d8,
Yes, you will go knight
f6, take. Okay, take.
Knight
Knight
c5.
c5.
Looks
yeah,
very
yeah.
interesting.
Looks this position now. For example, rook b5, rook c8, maybe some problems, yeah?
So
For example, rook b5, rook c8.
king is coming to e7. Yes, of course.
Yeah,
Some problems are there, definitely.
Yeah, and what is next move?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you don't have moves and I can improve my position
Yeah,
as much as I
king
want.
g4,
Yes.
So maybe black should not go to this position. What they can do here?
So
Okay, maybe here we can play something like king f8, for example. Can we do this?
No, you should be careful of
King,
this. Yes.
knight 6. So, okay, h6, h5, okay, for example.
Yes, something like that. Yes, I like move of, but no, it's not working. Keep my knight on d4 with d3, but e5 is a threat, right? Yes, should I go king g2 with the idea to play knight f5 somewhere? But knight f5 is not...
Okay, let's have some small break and we'll come back soon.
Ստեփան Ավագյանը այն բացառիկ անհատականություններից մեկն է, որ հեղինակություն էր ոչ միայն իր մասնագիտական շրջանակներում, այլ լայն հասարակության համար։ Նրա ընկերների թվում են տարբեր մասնագիտությունների, տարբեր տարիքի, տարբեր բնակավայրերում ապրող մարդիկ։
Ստեփան Ավագյանի ես գիտեմ վաղուց։ Եվ տարիները մեզ հնարավորություն տվեց ավելի շատ զգալ մեկս մյուսին, ճանաչել, սիրել եւ դառնալ հարազատ։
Յուրաքանչյուրի հետ կարողանում էր գտնել ընդհանրություն։ Յուրաքանչյուրի հետ կարողանում էր ապրել նրա հոգսով ու նրա ուրախությամբ։ Սիրում էր այն գործը, այն խնդիրը, որով պիտի զբաղվեր, սիրով ու հաճույքով, անմնացորդ նվիրվել։
Ստեփան ցանկացած վիճակում նույնիսկ ընկերոջ արած որևէ սխալ, որևէ չգիտեմ ինչ, ինքը վերցնում էր իր վրա։ Բոլորի մեղքը ոնց որ ուզենար վերցնել իր վրա, որպեսզի որևէ սխալ մուկ չլիներ։
Ստեփան անչափել, անչափ բարեր, անչափ արտաձեռներ։
Նա շատ էր սիրում իր բառով ասած սոյլան աշխարհը, իր ջերմուկ աշխարհը։
Նա իրավունք ուներ ջերմուկ աշխարհ համարելու եւ մենք էլ արդարացի ենք համարում նրա այդ սերը քաղաքի հանդեպ, վերաբերմունքը, որովհետեւ դա ըստ էության էր, դա առարկայական էր եւ նա կարծում եմ, որ ջերմուկ քաղաքի պատմության, տարեգրության երևելի գործիչներից մեկն է, որը իսկապես հսկայական ներդրում է ունեցել մեր քաղաքի զարգացման գործում, մեր քաղաքի հանդեպ հասարակության վստահության, բազմաթիվ մարդկանց կապվածության ապահովման հարցում։
Միշտ կրկնում էր, որ ջերմուկը պետք է գա մի պահ, որ դառնա համաշխարհային շախմատային քաղաք։
Պատկերացնում ենք, որ դա ընդհանրապես ցանկությունը դա ընդհանրապես կարող է չստացվի, բայց այն ողջավորությունը, այն աշխատանքը, այն հնարավորությունները վատ տարիներին, որ ինքը տրամադրեց շախմատին, որ ինքը քայլ առ քայլ առաջ էր գնում, որ ինքը ամեն մի հաջողությունների վրա ուրախանում էր, մեզ դա բոլորիս ողջևորում էր։
Ջերմուկում անցկացվեց առաջին միջազգային մանկապատանեկան առաջնությունը, որի փաստացի հիմնադիրները հայրս էր եւ պարոն Դպուցյանը։
Վստահ եմ, որ իր տված այն ուժը, էներգիան, սերը, հոգատարությունը շատ խիստ անդրադառնում էր մեր մթնոլորտի եւ մեր մեջ մեր հարաբերությունների շուրջ։
2006 թվականի Օլիմպիադայի նախապատրաստման ծրագրով մեկ մեկնելիք ջերմուկ աշխարհ։ Մի օր հանդիպման ժամանակ դոկտորը ասաց. «Տղաներ, դուք պետքա չեմպիոն դառնաք»։ Դուք գիտեք, չէ՞, ջերմուկը շատ բարձր է։ Ես այստեղից ուղիղ կապ եմ ստեղծել Աստծո հետ եւ իսկապես
Մեկ տուրին քաղաքից վերադարձանք օլիմպիական ոսկե մեդալներով։
Երբ ջերմուկ գալիս ենք հատկապես հավաքների եւ պետք է մեկնեինք կարևոր մրցումների, այսպես կարծես ավանդույթ էր դարձել։ Միշտ պարոն Ավագյանը ջուր էր շախ տալիս մեքենայի հետևից եւ բարի ճանապարհ էր մաղթում ու պետք է ասեմ, որ այնպես էր ստացվում, որ իսկապես հենց հաջողություն էր բերում այդ ավանդույթը։
Ես համոզված եմ, որ մեր երեխաների մեջ մեր հայկական գենում այնքան հզոր է շախմատային գինը, որ մեր երեխաների մեջ ապագայում մենք կտեսնենք Տիգրան Պետրոսյանին, խնդրեմ, Սմբատ Լոբջան, կգնակի օլիմպիական չեմպիոն, մեր Լևոն Արոնյանը։ Ես համոզված եմ, Կարեն Ասրյաններ կծնվեն եւ կդառնան իսկապես տաղանդավոր շախմատիստ եւ տաղանդավոր մարդիկներ նաեւ աշխարհի մասշտաբով։
Ստեփան Ավագյանի նման մարդիկ քիչ կան։ Իրոք մեր ջերմուկում մենք հիմա պակասություն ենք զգում։
Զգում եմ նրա պակասը, անկեղծ ասած։ Հենց առաջին պահից էլ զգացի, երբ մեքենայից դուրս եկանք, միշտ պարոն Ավագյանը դուրս էր գալիս եւ դիմավորում էր բոլորիս մասնակիցներին։
Հոգատար էր անչափ իր ծնողների նկատմամբ։ Միշտ բարձանում էր, ասում էր, հայրս հայ է, մայրս ուկրաինուհի։ Հենց դա է, որ ես վերցնեմ երկու ազգերի բոլոր դերական գծերը։
Մեկ բառով ասած, Ստեփան մեր ընկերության արքան էր, թագավորն էր։
Շատ շնորհակալություն մենք ինքի համար, որ դուք ապրեցիք։ Այն ընտանիքի համար, որպես մարդ տեսակ, որը միշտ քիշվի եւ կգնահատվի այս կյանքում։
Ստեփան Ավագյանը այն բացառիկ անհատականություններից մեկն է, որ հեղինակություն էր ոչ միայն իր մասնագիտական շրջանակներում, այլ լայն հասարակության համար։ Նրա ընկերների թվում են տարբեր մասնագիտությունների, տարբեր տարիքի, տարբեր բնակավայրերում ապրող մարդիկ։
Ստեփան Ավագյանին ես գիտեմ վաղուց։ Եվ տարիները մեզ հնարավորություն տվեց ավելի շատ զգալ մեկս մյուսին, ճանաչել, սիրել եւ դառնալ հարազատ։
Յուրաքանչյուրի հետ կարողանում էր գտնել ընդհանրություն։ Յուրաքանչյուրի հետ կարողանում էր ապրել նրա հոգսով ու նրա ուրախությամբ։ Սիրում էր այն գործը, այն խնդիրը, որով պիտի զբաղվեր, սիրով ու հաճույքով, անմնացորդ նվիրվեր։
Ստեփան ցանկացած վիճակում, նույնիսկ ընկերոջ արած որևէ սխալ, որևէ չգիտեմ ինչ, ինքը վերցնում էր իր վրա։ Բոլորի մեղքը ոնց որ ուզենար վերցնել իր վրա, որպեսզի որևէ սխալ մուկ չլիներ։
Ստեփան անչափ էր, անչափ բարի էր, անչափ արտաձեռն էր։
Նա շատ էր սիրում իր բառով ասած սոյլան աշխարհը, իր ջերմուկ աշխարհը։
Նա իրավունք ուներ ջերմուկ աշխարհը համարելու եւ մենք էլ արդարացի ենք համարում նրա այդ սերը քաղաքի հանդեպ, վերաբերմունքը, որովհետեւ դա ըստ էության էր, դա առարկայական էր եւ նա կարծում է, որ ջերմուկ քաղաքի պատմության, տարեգրության երևելի գործիչներից մեկն է, որը իսկապես հսկայական ներդրում է ունեցել մեր քաղաքի զարգացման գործում, մեր քաղաքի հանդեպ հասարակության վստահության, բազմաթիվ մարդկանց կապվածության ապահովման հարցում։
Միշտ կրկնում էր, որ ջերմուկը պետք է գա մի պահ, որ դառնա համաշխարհային շախմատային քաղաք։
Պատկերացնում ենք, որ դա ընդամենը ցանկություն է, դա ընդամենը կարող է չստացվի, բայց այն ոգևորությունը, այն աշխատանքը, այն հնարավորությունները այդ վատ տարիներին, որ ինքը տրամադրեց շախմատին, որ ինքը քայլ առ քայլ առաջ էր գնում, որ ինքը ամեն մի հաջողությունների վրա ուրախանում էր, մեզ դա բոլորիս ոգևորում էր։
Ջերմուկում անցկացվեց առաջին միջազգային մանկապատանեկան առաջնությունը, որի փաստացի հիմնադիրները հայրս էր եւ պարոն Դպուցյանը։
Վստահ եմ, որ իր տված այն ուժը, էներգիան, սերը, հոգատարությունը շատ խիստ անդրադառնում էր մեր մթնոլորտի եւ մեր մեջ մեր հարաբերությունների շուրջ։
2006 թվականի Օլիմպիադայի նախապատրաստման ծրագրով մեկ մեկնելիք ջերմուկ աշխարհ։ Մի օր հանդիպման ժամանակ դոկտորը ասաց. «Տղաներ, դուք պետքա չեմպիոն դառնաք»։ Դու գիտեք, չէ՞, ջերմուկը շատ բարձր է։ Ես այստեղից ուղիղ կապ եմ ստեղծել Աստծու հետ։ Եվ իսկապես մեկ տուրին քաղաքից վերադարձանք օլիմպիական ոսկե մեդալներով։
Երբ ջերմուկ գալիս ենք հատկապես հավաքների եւ պետք է մեկնենք կարևոր մրցումների, այսպես կարծես ավանդույթ էր դարձել, միշտ պարոն Ավագյանը ջուր էր շախ տալիս մեքենայի հետևից եւ բարի ճանապարհ էր մաղթում ու պետք է ասեմ, որ այդ այնպես էր ստացվում, որ իսկապես հենց հաջողություն էր բերում այդ ավանդույթը։
Ես համոզված եմ, որ մեր երեխաների մեջ մեր հայկական գենում այնքան հզոր է շախմատային գինը, որ մեր երեխաների մեջ ապագայում մենք կտեսնենք Տիգրան Պետրոսյանին, խնդրեմ, Սմբատ Լոպտյան, կգնակի օլիմպիական չեմպիոն, մեր Լևոն Արոնյանը։ Ես համոզված եմ, Կարեն Ասրյաններ կծնվեն եւ կդառնան իսկապես տաղանդավոր շախմատիստ եւ տաղանդավոր մարզիկներ նաեւ աշխարհի մասշտաբով։
Ստեփան Ավագյանի նման մարդիկ քիչ կան։ Իրոք մեր ջերմուկում մենք հիմա պակասություն ենք զգում։
Զգում եմ նրա պակասը, անկեղծ ասած։ Հենց առաջին պահից էլ զգացի, երբ մեքենայից դուրս եկանք, միշտ պարոն Ավագյանը դուրս էր գալիս եւ դիմավորում էր բոլորիս մասնակիցներին։
Հոգատար էր անչափ իր ծնողների նկատմամբ։ Միշտ բարձանում էր, ասում էր, հայրս հայ է, մայրս ուկրաինուհի։ Հենց դա է, որ ես վերցնեմ երկու ազգերի բոլոր դերական գծերը։
Մեկ բառով ասած, Ստեփան մեր ընկերության արքան էր, թագավորն էր։
Շատ շնորհակալություն մենք ինքի համար, որ դուք ապրեցիք։ Այն ընտանիքի համար, որպես մարդ տեսակ, որը միշտ քիչվի եւ կգնահատվի այս կյանքում։
Ստեփան Ավագյանը այն բացառիկ անհատականություններից մեկն է, որ հեղինակություն էր ոչ միայն իր մասնագիտական շրջանակներում, այլ լայն հասարակության համար։ Նրա ընկերների թվում են տարբեր մասնագիտությունների, տարբեր տարիքի, տարբեր բնակավայրերում ապրող մարդիկ։
Ստեփան Ավագյանին ես գիտեմ վաղուց եւ տարիները մեզ հնարավորություն տվեց ավելի շատ զգալ մեկս մյուսին, ճանաչել, սիրել եւ դառնալ հարազատ։
Յուրաքանչյուրի հետ կարողանում էր գտնել ընդհանրություն։ Յուրաքանչյուրի հետ կարողանում էր ապրել նրա հոգսով ու նրա ուրախությամբ։ Սիրում էր այն գործը, այն խնդիրը, որով պիտի զբաղվեր, սիրով ու հաճույքով, անմնացորդ նվիրվել։
Ստեփան ցանկացած վիճակում նույնիսկ ընկերոջ արած որևէ սխալ, որևէ չգիտեմ ինչ, ինքը վերցնում էր իր վրա։ Բոլորի մեղքը ոնց որ ուզենար վերցնել իր վրա, որպեսզի որևէ սխալ մուկ չլիներ։
Ստեփան անչափ էր, անչափ բարի էր, անչափ արտաձեռներ։
Նա շատ էր սիրում իր բառով ասած սոյլան աշխարհը, իր ջերմուկ աշխարհը։
Նա իրավունք ուներ ջերմուկ աշխարհ համարելու եւ մենք էլ արդարացի ենք համարում նրա այդ սերը քաղաքի հանդեպ, վերաբերմունքը, որովհետեւ դա ըստ էության էր, դա առարկայական էր եւ նա կարծում եմ, որ ջերմուկ քաղաքի պատմության, տարեգրության երևելի գործիչներից մեկն է, որը իսկապես հսկայական ներդրում է ունեցել մեր քաղաքի զարգացման գործում, մեր քաղաքի հանդեպ հասարակության վստահության, բազմաթիվ մարդկանց կապվածության ապահովման հարցում։
Միշտ կրկնում էր, որ ջերմուկը պետք է գա մի պահ, որ դառնա համաշխարհային շախմատային քաղաք։
Պատկերացնում ենք, որ դա ընդամենը ցանկությունն է, դա ընդամենը կարող է չստացվի, բայց այն ողջավորությունը, այն աշխատանքը, այն հնարավորությունները այդ վատ տարիներին, որ ինքը տրամադրեց շախմատին, որ ինքը քայլ առ քայլ առաջ էր գնում, որ ինքը ամեն մի հաջողությունների վրա ուրախանում էր, մեզ դա բոլորիս ողջևորում էր։
Ջերմուկում անցկացվեց առաջին միջազգային մանկապատանեկան առաջնությունը, որի փաստացի հիմնադիրները հայրս էր եւ պարոն Դպուցյանը։
Վստահ եմ, որ իր տված այն ուժը, էներգիան, սերը, հոգատարությունը շատ խիստ անդրադառնում էր մեր մթնոլորտի եւ մեր մեջ մեր հարաբերությունների շուրջ։
2006 թվականի Օլիմպիադայի նախապատրաստման ծրագրով մեկ մեկնելիք ջերմուկ աշխարհ։ Մի օր հանդիպման ժամանակ դոկտորը ասաց. «Տղաներ, դուք պետքա չեմպիոն դառնաք։ Դու գիտեք, չէ՞, ջերմուկը շատ բարձր է»։ Ես այստեղից ուղիղ կապ ստեղծել Աստծու հետ եւ իսկապես մեկ տուրին քաղաքից վերադարձանք օլիմպիական ոսկե մեդալներով։
Երբ ջերմուկ գալիս ենք հատկապես հավաքների եւ պետք է մեկնենք կարևոր մրցումների, այսպես կարծես ավանդույթ էր դարձել։ Միշտ պարոն Ավագյանը ջուր էր շախ տալիս մեքենայի հետևից եւ բարի ճանապարհ էր մաղթում ու պետք է ասեմ, որ այդ այնպես էր ստացվում, որ իսկապես հենց հաջողություն էր բերում այդ ավանդույթը։
Ես համոզված եմ, որ մեր երեխաների մեջ մեր հայկական գենում այնքան հզոր է շախմատային գինը, որ մեր երեխաների մեջ ապագայում մենք կտեսնենք Տիգրան Պետրոսյանին, խնդրեմ, Սմբատ Լոպտյան, կրկնակի օլիմպիական չեմպիոն, մեր Լևոն Արոնյանը։ Ես համոզված եմ, Կարեն Ասրյաններ կծնվեն եւ կդառնան իսկապես տաղանդավոր շախմատիստ եւ տաղանդավոր մարդիկներ նաեւ աշխարհի մասշտաբով։
Ստեփան Ավագյանի նման մարդիկ քիչ կան։ Իրոք մեր ջերմուկում մենք հիմա պակասություն ենք զգում։
Զգում եմ նրա պակասը, անկեղծ ասած։ Հենց առաջին պահից էլ զգացի, երբ մեքենայից դուրս եկանք, միշտ պարոն Ավագյանը դուրս էր գալիս եւ դիմավորում էր բոլորիս մասնակիցներին։
Հոգատար էր, անչափ իր ծնող
We are back. Let's see what happened in our games.
Yes.
Okay.
And once again, dear viewers, please, if you have any questions, you can feel free to ask them to Arman or to me. Yes, I had time during this break. I checked our YouTube channel, and yes, we noticed Gregory asked some questions. So, if is there any questions, we are ready to answer.
Okay, what was here? Rook d8, bishop b3, knight e4, bishop e3. Here we look at c5 move, yeah? So
yes, we consider c5, but all this we analyzed, and here we mainly thought about c5 maybe, but we didn't really go deep.
Yeah, sure. Knight c5 played by Robert, knight d2, rook on b3, knight b3, king f7.
Yes. Would you play here c4 as Arthur did?
Okay, here what white can do. White can try something like bishop c5, first move, yeah, what I'm thinking. But bishop c5, maybe black can play bishop f6.
Yeah, bishop f6 and
with e4 ideas. Okay, maybe some a4, something like this we can try. c4 is interesting, of course, because try to use this weak square on c5, maybe c7 will be weak, yeah, after changing.
Yes, he definitely wants to open file for the rook.
Yeah, so bc, knight a5.
So bishop is hanging, bishop b4, knight b7, and d8 is hanging. So
bishop d5.
Bishop d5 looks, and now you are threatening bishop b4. So I assume I don't have rook a c1, so I should go rook e to c1, right?
Yeah.
Yes, rook e c1. Yes, and what is happening here? Yes, bishop b4 I will take. Yes, you are not in time to play c3 because in the end c7 is hanging. Yes. Like, do I have rook b8? Anyway, you are taking on
c4, yeah.
and in the end, c7 is hanging. Okay, what should I do? King d6, you take on c4. No, definitely interesting attempt playing c4.
Yeah, yes, interesting. Okay, maybe black can try something like king e6.
And if I take?
Knight c4, and just some normal moves, yeah?
Like pushing
even maybe, yeah, pushing
G5.
g5, h5, something like this. Then when you will attack c7, probably I will play c6.
No, but now
Okay,
I
knight
will
can
go
come
for...
to a5. Knight a5 is maybe idea now, yeah?
But knight a5 I will meet with bishop d6. Do I have bishop d6? Just protecting in that way c7 square.
Sure, yeah.
But I think what the white wants to do, playing maybe b3, doubling rooks on c file, or maybe one putting on c file and the other on e file. I'm not sure how strong my threats are after even getting my rooks on c file or e file. But maybe your king is not very safe on e6.
Okay, for example, what to do?
Okay, you can
Okay,
push
maybe
e5.
a rook b8.
Yes, I'm going b3.
Yeah, b3. Can I play here something like bishop b4?
Bishop. The point is being to not let me play rook c2, right?
Yeah, and this a5 square is protected. Yeah.
But with rook c2, I think you can play bishop e4.
Yeah. I mean, bishop
you're
b4,
right.
bishop on b4 is good. If you will play h3, I will go back.
Yes, and I'm weakening.
But maybe b4 there, yeah.
In this way. Yes, it's possible. Yes. Wow. And do you think the time we see on our screen is the correct one? Like Arthur is having only 20 minutes and Robert around 54 minutes?
I'm not sure because sometimes it's showing hours wrong time yet, so I don't know. Maybe close.
Okay.
Okay, for example, if you play Rook HD8.
Yes, and if I go Rook C3, let's say, or Rook C2, maybe first Rook C2.
Rook C2. And this looks like maybe black should be careful, yeah, because white play is quite easy, yeah.
Yes.
They know to take C4, and they have enough weakness, so black should be a little bit careful. I don't think black have some big problems here. Yeah, should be about equal. Maybe we'll see some opposite color in games with rooks.
No, I really think that first
Rook D7, played, nice C4.
Oh.
Okay,
King E6
probably.
I assume.
Looks
Or
logical.
maybe Robert, I don't think Robert is going to take on C4 and play Rook D8. There is no way Robert will do that.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, that endgame.
But why he started with Rook D7? Because that
Yeah, King E6. Maybe he didn't see any difference.
because there is simply no other move.
Yeah,
you
okay,
can
King
take.
E6 looks.
And then you can decide which move to
And
play.
yeah, and now to decide what to do. Yeah.
Maybe Robert wants to play Bishop F6 actually, not King E6. Maybe he doesn't because
Nice C4.
knowing Robert for so many years, he doesn't like making such moves. If the move is King E6, if he wants to play Bishop King E6, then he will play first King E6.
And with E4 idea. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and pretty much he is not going to play King
Yeah.
E6.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he would do King E6 and then decide between other moves. Now maybe this makes. And do I have anything else except taking on C4? Probably not, right?
Okay, so sooner or later we should take.
Yes, takes, and Robert is going to play Bishop F6, I assume.
Yeah, he already take on C4.
Yes. Arthur took, and now let's say I'm going Rook C2, right? Rook C2 with the idea to play Rook E1. So I'm not afraid of any Bishop E4.
Okay, Bishop E4, Rook C3.
Yes, but maybe there you can play Bishop D3,
D3,
yes, going further and trying E4 later on.
And Bishop E4.
Yes, my idea was to play there Bishop D3.
D3. Yeah, and E4 is coming, yeah.
E4, yes.
Okay, so let's think what I should do.
I can go Rook C3, but it allows E4, Rook C2, then I don't like opening your bishop and not achieving anything significant. Yes, let us also remind our viewers that this year in June 22 till 30 of June, Chess Academy of Armenia organizing, this is already second time, if I'm not mistaken anything. This is already second time.
Yeah, for international training camp.
Yes, international training camp. Previously they organized for the locals, but this year, this is already second time. Yes, they decided to have international and for kids, right? As I understand.
Yeah, for until 18, I think.
Until 18 years old girls and boys. And last year I was there. I was giving some lectures, also playing simultaneous games, and you were there as well. And such a respected and famous Armenian GMs like Gabriel Sargsyan, Haik Martirosyan, Shan Sargsyan, Manuel Petrosyan, of course,
Tigran Harutyunyan,
and few others, like even
Somebody Putian.
yes, of course, Mr. Lubizan. He's a director of Chess an owner of, and director of Chess Academy, and Avagyan who is a very famous arbiter. Yes, and if I'm not mistaken, he's the main arbiter in German, right? He's there. Yes, he's there.
Yeah, he's there. Yeah, it's a nice place. The training camp will be in Avagyan city. It's a very nice place. I like it. It's in mountains. Yeah, it's very high, and nature is very beautiful.
Yes. If any of you, dear viewers, are interested, I think you can find more information in Chess Academy website, also by following their YouTube and other social media pages. You can find a lot of more information. So for this year, I'm not sure about who is going to give. I don't have information, the full information who is going, but I heard and I know that Arman, you will be there.
Yeah, I will be there. I will.
Tigran also will be there. Tigran Harutyunyan.
Yeah, I think Tigran,
master, very famous.
Also Vahak Khachaturian, Sambat Luputian, of course, yeah. And Hayek Martirosyan.
Yes, most of the question is being the question. Manuel, Hayek, Shan.
Maybe not full time they will be, but for example, last year also when I came just for some days, some few days. But this time I will be full time there. Okay. And
from the start to the end, right?
Yeah. And I will give some lessons. Will be some simultaneous, some not chess games only. Also some sport. I think will be very interesting for kids because probably you also remember. For me, it was very important when I was kid. These training camps. I remember many times when I was in training camp. When I was kid. When I was on training camps as a coach, many times even some kids they are crying. They don't want to go to home back. They are coming when they are coming back to Yerevan. They say no, we don't want to come to home. We want to continue this training camp. And training camp is, I think, very important. And it's important to have training camps not in your city, because if you are in your city, you always have something. You meet some other people,
Yes,
and when you go to other city and you have training camp, you like chess atmosphere even. Every day, all time is chess.
For 1 week, you will be fully concentrated on chess and also having some fun games, having sports, and also being in that atmosphere is very important.
Yeah, atmosphere is very important, and you train chess, you do some sport, and usually it's very good to have before important tournament this type of training camp. For example, last year I remember one of kids, Tigran Ambartsumian, he came to everybody and he asked to play some blindfold chess.
And eventually he played.
He played with everybody, with all grandmasters, with all kids, some blindfold chess.
Yes, he came each time and asked, can we play now? And eventually last day, all of us, and I remember that last day we had also some training,
Blitz tournament.
One by one.
Not tournament, some Blitz, we played Blitz with kids,
So if any of you, dear viewers, are interested, for the more information, please check Instagram, maybe YouTube or Facebook, any other social media networks. Its dates for the training camp is
22 until 30 June.
Yes, it's in June. And also a lot of tournaments, as I heard, for the kids. And not only for the kids, Chess Academy and our Chess Federation, usually they are organizing a lot of tournaments for the kids, and not only for the kids. So,
for example, now before from 17 June, I think we
just before the camp or
before
after?
Camp, in Chess House they had international youth championship.
Yes,
and immediately after training camp, 1st July, I think, starting. there is international tournament which is organized by Chess Academy, and when training camp will finish, next day is starting, I think from 1st July, is starting international tournament for kids.
So it's a good time for you to first
visit Armenia,
enjoy Armenia, yes, and be in Avagyan, and also watch and listen such lectures given by such a strong and famous coaches like Arman and others. As already we mentioned, and also immediately after training camp, you will be having a great opportunity to play tournaments.
Yeah. Okay, and I want to speak also with you about Jermuk, because these tournaments they are organizing in Jermuk. Jermuk is a very nice place with a beautiful nature, with nice mineral water. Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. And we had a lot of training camps and tournaments in Jermuk. Yeah. What you can say about Jermuk, about these tournaments? For example, first I want to ask. I'm sure you look all the games.
Yes.
You follow all the games. What you think about quality of the games, about atmosphere? Like there is not quick draws. Yeah. And after that we can speak about Jermuk city and. Stepan Avagyan, also when we had these training camps or tournaments, we stay many times in Stepan Avagyan family hotel. Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. And okay, first about Jermuk.
Yes, about Jermuk, of course, I have been there for many times as a kid, already as a grandmaster, with Chess Academy, and also with the Chess Federation, with the team. I was there having training camps, having training sessions. Yes, always it's a mountains. It's yes, mineral waters, as Arman noticed. Yes, we have a lot of sports as usually, playing football. Yes, about Jermuk, it's a very good, very small city. And with a lot of natural, like nature in the Jermuk, it's very nice. Like air is just wonderful. Yes, for anyone who likes that kind of.
Also, I like too much their food, the fish especially, and mushrooms from mountains. It's very nice.
Yes. Of course, I have been there for many years, many times. Yes, about I want to say a couple of words about Avagyan family, Mr. Stepan Avagyan, and also his son Karen. And of course, Stepan Avagyan, he was very close to Chess Academy, to chess, to Mr. Laputian.
And I think he was president of Chess Federation in Germany.
Yes. And for many times he helped Chess Academy organizing chess tournament, chess training camps, and as much as he could, he helped organizing different events, different tournaments there. And because of difference in age, I didn't have much opportunity to talk with him. But that couple of times that I had. He was just great personality who could easily, if let's say you are not familiar with that personality, with anyone, but he had this unique character that he could easily collect next to him a lot of people. I remember many times when the last day. After each tournament, he could easily collect all of us, even foreigner players, grandmasters, and we all had nice evening and dinner, and even some interesting talks.
Yeah, and also like when we stay in their hotel, always was like they was ready to solve all our some. There is no problems, but would help us with every questions.
Yes, they provided all the necessary conditions each time.
Yeah.
And now of course we should also mention Karen. Karen Avagyan, who is continuing.
A son of Stepan Avagyan.
Yes, who is continuing work and steps of his father, and he's also very close with the chess, with Mr. Laputian, and also with the chess community of Armenia, and he is also helping and organizing such a strong tournament. Regarding the tournament, I want to say that first of all, I think this is already fourth year, if I'm not mistaken anything, and twice I played there. And yes, twice, once I scored 5 points out of 9, the second time I scored 4 points out of 9. Yes, usually, let's say local players and foreigners, and very, very strong field of players, list of players. Usually players are there to play long games without any making short, quick draws. And also regarding why I didn't play this year. So initially, it was maybe end of December 2022 or beginning of January. I got an invitation from Cuba, a very famous tournament, Capablanca Memorial. Now these days that tournament is going. And at that time we didn't know much about tournament in German, Stepan Avagyan Memorial. And definitely I didn't have much tournament, and I said, yes, I'm ready, I will come. And later on, already when some months later, close to maybe March or maybe end of February, Chess Academy and especially Vartui Sargsyan, she offered me, she invited me to play, but unfortunately I couldn't because the dates were clashing, and I said, yes, it's very bad, but I cannot play. I'm going to play in Cuba. And surprisingly, when I started applying for the visa, yes, and then I understood that there is simply no chance for Armenia to going to Cuba, because when you call to foreign affairs and try to understand which documents do you need, but simply no way, because now some
which embassy is
okay,
you should send your documents
nearest embassy is in Moscow. But since we know that things are not that easy in Moscow, in Russia, so we are really facing a lot of difficulties. So that because of that reason, so already I said no to the to Jermuk, and I was hoping to play in Cuba, but I understood that there is no way. But already they collect all the 10 players, and then I started creating my own plans, playing different open tournaments and so on. And yes, I heard that I got also another invitation already second time. But at that time already I planned too many tournaments, and I played before, like I ended my tournament in May 1 in Astana, in Kazakhstan, and then I'm playing in Sharjah. It's May 16th, and then I'm playing French League. So I decided, and the tournament field is tournament list of players are very strong. So I decided it will be very, very challenging for me playing all these tournaments unstoppable. So that's the reason I'm here, sitting in the studio, commentating the games.
Okay, surprisingly, Robert played King E6.
Yes. I saw when I was.
It's interesting, Why? Because Bishop F6 looks more interesting with E4.
Yes, and especially I like the way usually Robert thinks, because it's a pure logical logic behind. Like every move has logic behind. Every Robert's move has logic behind. And here, like, why you don't start with the King E6 if anyway you want to go King E6? That's why I thought maybe the idea is playing Bishop F6. Yeah, but Robert surprised us that even he himself can sometimes make such a decision.
8-3.
Arthur really wants to go for B4, right? Yeah. Going B4, maybe placing the knight on A5, but and then going Bishop C5. So he didn't like doubling rooks on c file or one.
Maybe bishop b4, some.
Yes.
But rook c2, let's check. For example, if bishop e4, rook c3.
Do you already play bishop rook d3 is there? Rook d3.
Yeah, after change, I think it's
one pair of there's one pair of so already we don't have any tricks like attacking on e5, any traps.
Other move, what we can do? Knight a5, rook b8, yeah?
Yes. So now we definitely understand the point of rook d7. Robert wants to bring the other rook to b8.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
So h3, Arthur want to play b4.
So Arman, sorry to interrupt you. Yes, I spoke quite a lot about Jermuk, about Avagyan family, and my plans. And I didn't ask. Maybe you said you told our viewers, but please tell us about your feelings about Jermuk, about Avagyan family, because you are a little bit older than me, and probably you had more experience speaking, talking with Avagyan family, and especially.
Okay, it's what we spoke about. Okay, maybe some. I know them maybe more, little bit, yeah. But what we talk about, it was always we feeling in Jermuk very nice. Or some moment even our every training camp, like maybe 90% of training camps was in Jermuk, yeah. So because we feel they're very good. And everything was very good, and we always feel this that they are really like chess. Yeah, you also after when they organize tournament in Jermuk, Arena Serial Memorial. Yeah, you remember closing ceremony was like banquet. Yeah, that everybody sing, eat, drink, dancing, and yeah. So they like chess players. They like chess a lot. Yeah, and. About Jermuk city, I like Jermuk very much. Jermuk nature, yeah. This I don't know. I have some places which I like too much. When you, for example, as you maybe remember, we had this tournament, this kind of tournament in Martuni, yeah,
yes.
Lake Sevan. I like that place also too much, because this type of tournaments, what is interesting, because all players are young, and usually atmosphere. I didn't play in this Jermuk when they organized this tournament, this close round robin tournament, yeah. But I think it's same. When they organized tournament in Lake Sevan. I think you agree with me that atmosphere was fantastic. Yeah, we played tournament, we played table tennis every day. We are doing everything is so all. All players always was together. Everything doing together. Have lunch together, have dinner together. Yeah, we also have lunch on one table. Yeah, not in different tables. Yeah. And sport always together, and atmosphere was very fantastic. So there is some cities. One of them I can say that I like too much is Martuni when they organize. And I played that tournament good, so maybe because of this also. I won this tournament.
How many times?
3 times in a row.
But it was very, very strong tournament.
Yeah, I won this tournament in 2008, 2009, and 2010. So 3 times in a row I won this tournament. So maybe because of this also. But I remember which year, I don't remember, but I decided to go to my birthday to this city.
Celebrating there?
Celebrating my birthday, we take a bus with friends and we go to Matu celebrating birthday. This was nice, yeah. And I think the same should be in Jermuk, I mean atmosphere, yeah. Because if all players like about same age, and all players
they're mostly same age.
I mean this is very nice, yeah, because you are all players like same age. They I'm sure they all like doing some sport, yeah.
Yes.
And this is very good kind of tournaments. I like it too much.
Yes. I agree completely agree with you that the tournament we had in Martini, it was also, I was very young at that time, but I grew as a chess player because playing so many times against such strong players, of course, that helps you to improve your chess. Yes, improve. And let's mention a couple of names that we had in Martini Vidit. We had Duda. So, dear viewers, you know that
Li Chao,
China is very strong. Zhao Jinchao we had.
Zhao Chao, yeah.
We had
Berkesh.
Berkesh. Who else?
Amin Basen played.
Amin Basen played also.
Jobava.
Sam Sevian played. Jobava played.
Jobava, Sam Sevian.
Anton Guijarro from Spain.
Played,
yes.
Yeah.
So these names, you know that.
We can't. Maybe we are sorry that we maybe cannot tell to all.
Salem played.
Yes, Salem played. Darius Schwesh played. Yeah, a lot of players. Yeah.
No, but at least you.
Li Chao 2 times played, I think. Yeah, some players even playing that not only one time.
Yes, we did, for example.
Yeah,
I remember.
Yeah.
So Duda now he's having 27, 50, 60, and he won World Cup, and he like couple of years back he played in Martini. Yes.
Yeah, it was very strong tournament, very interesting tournament.
Yes, and now last 4 years, Chess Academy organizes a tournament in German City. Yes, and also very big names like all the guys, all the players they are in, let's say, top 10 of their countries. And even when I'm saying top 10, it means probably top 1 or top 2.
I think also we can say that, okay, there is some average rating, yeah, for example, but we can be sure that later all these players will have, maybe not all, but
okay, let's
90% will have more rating because they are all young, they are very talented, yeah. So maybe even now they are playing better than their ratings. Yeah, I mean.
For example, Tabatabai. I'm sure he's second player of Iran, right? Behind Parham.
I think, yeah.
Yes. Also, Sevian is having very close to 2,700. Of course, US we know that has a lot of very strong players, super grandmasters. Andrei Yesipenko had 27-30, couple of let's say months or maybe 1 year. Nguyen.
Yeah, Yakuboev is second board of.
Yes, last chess Olympiad, Nodirbek played second board behind after
Abu Satorov.
Yes, Abu Satorov. And of course, definitely some local players like Hype Martirosyan.
Our second by rating.
Yes, our second player. And
Hovansyan Robert was also one of our heroes in Chennai. Yeah. Yesterday we spoke. I don't remember. Maybe with Manuel we spoke about that. Robert. All games he played, and all games he had end games, and he played very well that tournament. Yeah.
Oh, of course, Robert understands and plays chess very good, and especially end games.
Okay, here H3. Okay, what black can do? So white plan is clear. Yeah, to play b4 and knight somewhere.
B4. So what moves Robert considering here? So I have this rook hd8 with the very obvious threat of bishop takes c4, but will you just push one of your pawns and probably h pawn?
Maybe king f1.
Maybe king f1. Yes, I would like to have my pawn on a4 or play a5. With the black, but the problem is it's not that easy. Like with if I go rook b8, maybe of course the very obvious threat bishop c4, but you anyway go b4, and I don't have time for any e5 pushes.
And sometimes maybe there is a point to play c5, but now c5 knight b6 is coming. Yeah. Okay, but this is also maybe not so.
Yes, c5 maybe has some point,
Yeah, because b2 usually when pawn on a2, c5 usually not so good, yeah. But with pawn on ag,
Yes.
if we play c5, b2 can be weak. Okay, but here
Knight b6,
knight b6
you
is
go-
coming, so rook b7.
Yes, but now
Knight
b2 pawn is a
a4
weak,
maybe,
knight
yeah.
a4 a very concrete move. But I will go c4.
Yeah, maybe it's not bad. Maybe it's c5 is interesting because take.
Takes
This
rook
is
c2. Yeah, this is very okay for black. I don't see any problems. Much
yeah, looks like.
because pawn is b2. Pawn on b2 is actually very.
Yeah, and
weak.
if b4 we will take just cb, for example. AB rook b4. Or
But
bishop
there.
b4. Also
maybe king.
c4, but c4 is little bit. Okay, c4 maybe not bad, but c4 is little bit risky, yeah. Okay, let's check if cb.
No, honestly, I didn't see b4.
AB. Okay, but what's problem here?
No, here, but you should still make a lot of precise move, otherwise your king.
For example, if I take with bishop.
Yes, I'm taking on a6.
Rook a6, yeah, and can I come?
King e4, king f5? Yes, actually. But no, the problem is I have rook c4 check and you don't have king f5. You should go king
Actually,
d3.
yeah, this is.
No, but why do we create such a? I mean, I'm sure that with the precise way you will
Yeah, some
consolidate your
yeah.
position. But why do you need
yeah.
all this?
No, I don't tell we need to do this, but okay, maybe here we can play even rook a8.
Yes.
Now we are attacking bishop c5, yeah? Bishop c5, I can take even.
Yes, our king is in the center, helps.
But I'm sure instead of c5 also black will have some other moves. Also, I don't know what you think. Robert playing for equalizing, or I think he will play. He will try to have chances for a win. Yeah.
I think we were having some moves. G5 was playing,
Yeah,
but rook and rook
G5.
c3.
He's so a3 idea is not to okay.
Yes, it has rook
Yeah.
c3. No, definitely.
I
sure
think
that
Robert
is
will
playing
try
already
to
for.
because when he get endgames, he's very happy, and he tried to make some problems for his opponents.
Yes, Robert is already looking for some chances to trick his opponent. Because if the time situation is
this
right,
time is right. Yeah, so.
yes, I should say that Arthur usually spends a lot of time, but when he's in time trouble already, he plays quite well. The level of his play is quite well in time trouble.
Okay, this is logical because if you are always in this situation, because if you every game you are in time trouble and you playing bad, so you cannot play chess. Yeah.
Yes.
Also, the Armenian grandmaster now he's not playing chess. Aramin Asyan.
Oh,
okay,
yes.
he always was in time trouble, but it's interesting that in safe note he's playing well, but. Blitz, for example, he cannot play Blitz, yeah? So how is possible? Guy cannot play Blitz, but he's playing very well when he's in time trouble, yeah?
No, but he was playing not really practically. He was playing very, very deep chess. He was really trying to understand from the start, like very, let's say, very far end games for whom can it be better, let's say, but not really practically, but of course very, very deep chess. But definitely he always, at least I had a couple of opportunities facing and playing him, and always he was in time trouble, but usually he plays there.
Yeah.
When you expect some huge blunders, mistakes, but he isn't doing any of them. He just makes a lot of precise moves. But yes, now he retired. He's not playing chess. Maybe already 5-6 years or more.
I think maybe more, yeah. Okay, black want to play g4. Okay, but white, I think now.
Now rook e1 can be a threat, kind of.
Okay,
no?
rook e1, yeah, is also.
And trying somewhere to attack the c5 pawn.
And also after b4, knight a5, b3.
Ah, yes. Because with g4, okay, you achieve something because you fix all my kingside pawns. But how much do you need fixing my, let's say, h2, g2?
Okay,
F2
after g4, maybe idea is h5, h4, h, but it's too long. Yeah.
Yes, I will play rook e1, and already I'm threatening a lot of concrete threats. Because bishop f6, you will somewhere, I assume, play bishop f6, but you are not threatening anything significant with e4. e4 is not a big threat. I will definitely go b4 somewhere, and then, okay, my rook is on e1, you go e4, I will play rook c2 or rook c1, I don't know where exactly.
Okay, let's see what happened in other games.
Yes, we have already one game ended in a draw. So SL Narayanan. As we analyze together.
Yeah, we go to break and they agree draw.
Yes.
Rook c1. Okay. So bishop f6.
Yes, Haik is attacking pawn d4, not letting any bishop e5 moves, and so they are saying that pawn on d4. He doesn't want to play bishop e5. Definitely allowing any bishop e5 details.
Maybe d4 some ideas.
Yes. But because this is already, let's say, not stable h for white, because it's a mess. It's a complicated position.
Maybe can I queen d7 or c5? Maybe you can play. Yeah. Okay, let's.
The first idea comes.
For example, if I play queen d7.
Yes, you. But why taking on c8 twice and taking on d5 is not working? Yes, in the end you will play queen d7 and then take on a2. This is what you want?
Why not? Yeah.
Yes, otherwise, what to do? Yes, I don't have, of course...
Maybe rook c5, but rook c5 I will take, play rook c8, if b4 I will take, I think even a5, queen c6 is...
yes, I can... Okay, let's see if I...
Okay, because here d4 I'm not sure. Here if I will play d4, maybe not bad, but maybe some risky a little bit.
Maybe you can take everything, play some bishop d5.
Bishop d5, but queen c5, bishop or bishop e6.
Bishop e6 is coming.
But
it's the time to push.
Yeah, but this, I mean, if black want to equalize, this queen d7 is enough, maybe, yeah?
No, queen d7.
Queen d7 and change it.
So they agreed in a draw. It means that SL Narayanan is having +1 or 2.5 out of 4. Haik is having 50%, which means 2 points out of 4. And I just very briefly saw that Nguyen is having very drawish kind of position. Can we check it? Nguyen's game against Nodribek. Oh, but he played rook b1, or he took something on b1.
Let's check what happened. Okay, we analyze this position. E4 move also. We analyze similar position. Rook e1. Okay, I don't like this e4 idea here. E4,
yes, Nguyen went for e4 idea. You mentioned so many ideas, but he was attracted of e4.
Yeah. Because here also, I don't know if even if I will play something like, I don't know, knight d7, can I play?
Maybe he was afraid of some knight
f6, knight e5, yeah, maybe. But knight f6,
I thought maybe he was
queen
afraid
f6 I also can play. So if knight d6, cd...
But then f3 is hanging.
Yeah.
F3 is hanging, it's not that easy to...
Okay, maybe it's not...
bishop f4, very
yeah,
good.
bishop is coming to g3, but it's this... yes, bishop g3. Maybe here, this he don't like. Okay, he took on rook e1, he took on e4, bishop e4, take, knight d7. Okay, but this 6-6 square, maybe he decide he can try to use this 6-6 square, but c7 is well defended, protected, yeah. So what he can do? Queen c6, rook e1. I think this position is about equal. So let's see, knight h4 I don't like.
He eventually played knight h4, but position is already different.
Yeah, white can just play try with a knight e5 idea. Maybe bishop c3, knight e5 is... Because knight h4, queen d7...
No, definitely something went for Nguyen not as he wanted.
Yeah, I don't
He's very ambitious player, as I know.
I don't think he want to get this position, and it's interesting. Yeah.
Oh, but here, this is surprising. But there is some sense. Why do you trade the rooks if you can go rook b1, king d3, and then decide trading or not? Because here, if you trade, then directly you trade them. But here you can go rook b1, go king d3, and then decide.
But I don't know. For example, if you are change rooks.
King d3, I will play king d7.
Yeah,
Most
king
likely
d7.
somewhere you will go g4, or how do you want to push your pawns? f3. Do you want to play g4 or not?
Yeah. Okay, but here's this type of ideas. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Can I do this? Knight c7, d5, knight e6.
Yes.
And like.
Probably not much, and with precise play.
Like the Karpov Kasparov game with knight g2 move.
Yes, very famous knight g2.
Yeah.
With the pawns on g5, h5, g4.
Yeah, but there pawn was on b5. Yeah, it's a big difference. Okay, but this position is maybe not. Of course, black will try to do something. Knight is much better than bishop. So I think even rook b1 has a logic, because after king d3, I have idea push pawns on king side, for example.
Maybe you can keep the rooks.
Yeah. I mean, king will stay on d3, and I can try to play. If you will give me this chance, g4, h4, h5.
I think somewhere very soon black will play h5. Not really letting you
because if I will play g4, h4, h5, this is good for white, and rook will stay here. This is good because we have only two lines here, and king from d3, and this bishop will defend all these squares, for knight, rook, But I think this is logically moved to not change the rooks.
Yes, it has all the
Anyway,
sense.
black of course has not any problems. Okay, h5 already played.
H5.
H5 is like.
I guess we guessed the move.
Yes. H3.
Should we be proud? Of course. Though we have almost the same rating. We respect, of course. Durek is our friend, and we know him already for many years.
Yeah, of course, h5 is a logical move, because we should, how we know when white bishop is dark square bishop, white should try to put pawn on light squares,
Yes.
And so if black will put pawns on light squares, white pawns will be in black squares, this will be very good for black. So logically, black and both of them, black and white, should try to put pawn on light squares, because white has dark square bishop.
They did a couple of moves.
Rook e8, h3. Okay, h3.
Nothing is going concretely. Yes, h3. So will he play some rook e6, trying to play rook g6? Yes, he can. No, he goes b5.
Also, because white don't want to play g4, because I will take on rook h8.
Rook h8.
Yeah, so b5 is just want to little by little improve his position how he can, and after that he will make some plan,
Yes, during the break I also noticed that a couple of very interesting tournaments are going and started today. Yes, and I want to ask your opinion about, because exactly maybe 1 week after World Championship match between Jan Nepomniachtchi and Ding Liren, both players are starting another super strong tournament in Bucharest in Romania. And what should we expect from Ding, from Jan? Definitely both players are very, very tired. And I assume especially Jan, since let's say more or less we can understand that when you end up a very tough tournament with the victory, you get a lot of emotions and positive emotions. But here we have the opposite for Jan. But what to expect? And other players are also very, very strong. Like Karona is playing Giri, Wesley, and Rapport. And Jan is playing first game against Richard against Rapport. So if you remember, during the World Championship match, Rapport was helping, and each time after the press conference, Jan had the opportunity to see Rapport.
How we? I don't know. I think this was from after every match was like this. When they play a World Championship match, they are prepared well and they have a lot of ideas usually. Yes. From opening, as usually both of players after World Championship match playing well in next tournaments. This time is a little bit different because they are tired, emotional tired, physically tired, and they have not so many time to come back.
I think 13th of April they played last rapid 4 matches, and then already one week.
Yeah, so this is not much. So I think they are tired, but other way I think because they prepare very hard, I think, before tournament. But I want to ask. So I don't know which one will work. Preparation, or they will have not energy. They have not energy and can play normal chess. But I want to ask also to you about this World Championship match. What is your opinion and feeling about this match? Because it was interesting. That seems like Ding about openings. Usually in this World Championship match they are playing some one opening all time or something. But he changed all times and he going just to playable positions, not to some concrete openings. And Jan, we understand. For example, for me, I understand about what he prepared in which opening. Like also same was with match with Carlsen. But for Ding it's interesting what openings even he prepared. Because one game he playing French, one game he playing e5, and every game with white he is changing some. He's just going some playable positions. Not concrete lines. He just looks like he just want to get some playable position. And of course about quality, because a lot of people they have opinion that quality was very bad. What you
No, first of all, let me say that a couple of times I myself and my friend Shant Sarkisian, we had the opportunity to visit and see the players from the playing hall. So this is a unique chance, and even I myself being a professional chess player, every time when I'm having chance to visit, I'm enjoying. And I remember back in 2013 I had chance to visit and see Carlsen Anand first match in Chennai. So this time I was there following all the games from playing hall, all the 4 rapid games. And also a couple of times, I think it was last round game, where I had a chance to enter and watch the game from playing hall. Of course, there is a mirrors and players don't see anyone, but you as a spectator you can see them. And also you should be quiet there, since maybe if you speak loudly they can hear you. And it was a great opportunity once again. Regarding the preparation, as now they opened their coaches seconds. We know that Jan had Nikita Vityugov, Jan had Maxim Matlakov, also had Vladimir Kramnik, also had Ildar Khalil. Yes, and also, by the way, when together with Jan we were walking in Astana, we met there Nikita and Jan. Before the last game, we just decided to walk near to Regis Hotel, where players are staying. We just for a long time we walked behind, let's say, Jan Vityugov, and one other person was there, but I myself couldn't recognize him, and also Shant as well, because he was around 60 years old. And imagine, most likely I know either names or surnames or like
maybe.
who player look like. But even I had chance to hear how he speaks, his voice, but couldn't recognize. And then later on, I had opportunity to ask one of the
That was
players.
his former coach, yeah?
With the key like Kishnov maybe.
Yeah, I don't remember, but
Maybe he was there supporting.
He was his coach, I think. So many years ago, Jan's coach.
Yes, maybe. Childhood or that period of Jan's career. Yes, it was before the last round, and the mood in Jan's team, and especially Jan, it was you could easily see that they were laughing. And, yes,
usually.
before the last game, and if you remember, because everyone said that players are tensed and nervous, but Jan he was walking and he was laughing, and he was very close to win 14th game. If you remember, he had huge advantage with the black pistol.
Yeah, and also that game before what he played
12th,
5,
the 12th game.
So,
he was so close to. And also we had opportunity to see Dink's team, but not Dink himself, because we saw Rapport definitely, and we had this opportunity. Like imagine Jan Vitigov and his former coach walking. We are behind them. And in front of us coming Rapport, and so we had these opportunities. Rapport was there, and no one else. I saw a couple of women players, chess players from China, but I don't imagine if they really support.
That time
maybe from Chess Federation, Chess Association.
Okay, from Federation level, but also during this tournament was Kazakhstan women's team versus World.
Yes.
So maybe they become.
But she was the woman we met.
The woman was
Yes, but she was very. Like she's not like not June or anyone.
June maybe.
Yes. She was former world champion twice. Maybe.
Yeah. I played for Beijing with Li Chao, Yu Yangyi, who else? Zhao Xiu.
I didn't know her.
But she's a forking federation. I think she's.
Then I googled.
Yeah, she's I think vice president of federation or something. That in 2009.
She was twice, or maybe I'm not correct.
No, in 2009 I think she was vice president of federation or something.
Back in 90s,
she's working in federation.
Early 2000s.
My respect to her because I played for their team, to the Beijing team. She was like captain of the team, and I played very bad that time Chinese league. I lost a lot of elo, but I am happy to
have these meetings.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Regarding the Dink didn't really open who. Helped him accept Rapport, because he couple of times mentioned friends, and I almost watched all the press conferences and even the last interview when he already became world champion. But he always says friends, but didn't open any names, like except Rapport.
I think it's I think it's logical, and usually should maybe more work doing people whom you don't see.
Yes.
For example, about Khairulin during the match with Carlsen, they tell about Khairulin. Nobody tells. But after match they told, I think, about Khairulin. But I'm sure Khairulin did hard work for.
Yes, for many years he's helping. Maybe he's even retired to just focusing helping Jan, because I remember back in 2021 it was after Jan's first match, World Championship match against Magnus. Ildar Khairulin was there in World Rapid Championship in Poland, in Warsaw. Just for not playing tournament, helping Jan for the Rapid and Blitz tournaments. So like they are really professionally coming for each tournament.
Yeah, Gildar is good chess player.
He also once played in Martin, if you remember.
Yeah.
An incident happened with him, and luckily.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good chess player. Okay, last years he's many years. Yes, he's not playing chess.
Yes, maybe more than 5 years.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm sure he have a lot of ideas and many things that he can help.
He's a decent grandmaster, a decent chess player.
Yeah.
Yes. And also this league happened in Dink's team. So nowadays it's almost obvious, despite Dink said that he doesn't have any ideas about which information leak people are talking. But I'm sure that later on he started laughing when he said that. So probably we are speaking, dear viewers, about the leaking preparation that appeared on internet, that two accounts played only each other in Lichess and chess.com, and even I had opportunity to go to download all the games and check a little bit, because it was very good for us. Now we don't need to work much, because we just should copy them, because I'm sure that the report. And because the idea in many games, they played some really new positions, but surprisingly people can find some games in Lichess and chess.com, very very big players are playing. This is unbelievable, of course, and the quality of their moves were so high. And even chess.com closed their accounts because they thought someone is cheating.
For me it's interesting why they decide to play on Lichess or chess.com if they can play, for example, in some website which is not popular now. Nobody will check how they play. For example, I don't want to name some website, but okay, some website which is 10 plays or
we know that.
Popular,
There's
also an interesting thing, when I played this Chinese league, I also didn't know how is looking Xi Jun. So when I just know her name, and she is my captain. I am captain. One moment I understand that she is playing better than our team players. Because she gave it away, and I was surprised. And then Vladimir Akopian, our friend, he also played Chinese league, and he told me that this Xi Jun, she is that Xi Jun that who become world champion.
Yes, also that happened. And I watched a couple of days ago last interview of Dink Liren. That was an official interview, and he said that he had such a thoughts. If, let's say, he loses the match this year, he will retire from chess.
Okay.
So so many people dreams to be like Dink Liren and Dink Liren. So do you really think that?
I'm not sure, but I think from interview Carlsen that he told, did I think about finish my chess career many times? Yeah. Because you have bad tournament or something like that. You have I don't want to play chess. For example, I told you, I'm sure I told you the story when I played in 2018 European Championship. I decided after that finish to play chess, and
you qualified to World Cup?
Yeah, I qualified to World Cup in Georgia, went to the European Championship, and I was thinking, okay, what to do? I will wait until World Cup, and after this I will finish to play chess. And in 2019 I become Armenian champion. So it is when you decide to not play chess anymore, you start to play better. Maybe.
This is a nice way of motivating yourself.
Okay, when you are thinking this is like your last tournament, maybe you are playing better.
No, of course. course, he also a couple of times mentioned that this was a good attempt, a chance for him to overcome his, overcome his fears as a personality, because proving that you can win world title, world championship title in such a very long match, being under such a circumstances when also even preparation doesn't go in your way. Yes. So I think what they hoped was that for each game.
Okay, let's. Sorry,
okay.
let's look at the game because we are talking and maybe games. Okay, here
we have another
draw. Yeah, DC Queen A5, Knight C3 DC, Knight C6 Bishop G5.
Yes, we left somewhere here. Like after
Rook
A1.
Yes,
and
F5 was played. Okay, F5 is logical. Now at some moment Bishop can come to F6, E4, Bishop F6.
Yeah, stopping knight before knight D3 ideas.
HG. Bishop G. So why he decided to play Bishop G7?
So no any other useful moves. That's why he goes Bishop G7. But like, how can we develop our C8 bishop?
Okay. So Rook D8 is somehow not so good, yeah. Because so he want to play Knight E7 at some moment, maybe. So he decided to play first Knight E7. Knight E7, EF, yeah. I have Bishop E6.
Yes.
So that's why he didn't play Knight E7 immediately.
Yes, he could. He could definitely play Knight E7, and the idea is being after Knight E7, what do you want? What do you threaten? Knight G6?
No, he just played Knight E7 next move because of this.
Yes, he played Bishop G7. So yes, e takes f. You are forced to take e takes f, but it's not
okay. Knight E7 because this is white. After that, I have not this EF Knight D5 ideas.
Yes.
So maybe even what I can do. Okay, Rook E1, Knight E7. It's interesting, yeah. Queen C1, A5. So he decide to Rook A6, maybe B5. Yeah, so Knight on E7 is okay. This is good idea. I like this idea, yeah.
Yes, he decided not to develop bishop.
Maybe this is same, yeah. For example, maybe Knight E7. If you play Knight E7, anyway, white can play Rook E1.
Yes.
Yeah, and maybe maybe he didn't like something like this. Knight A4, Knight E5.
Queen takes.
Yeah, and Queen takes C4 with a very good compensation, yeah, for a pawn, because for black will be some problem to develop bishop on C8. So yeah, bishop. Now we understood what G7, Rook E1, Knight E7, Queen C1, A5, Rook B8 also is possible, yeah, maybe.
Yes, the other way of
Rook B8, Queen F4 maybe at some moment. Maybe this is idea of Queen C1.
He doesn't want to play E5, commit that way structure, some Queen G5 or
Queen F4, but if E5,
Queen H4. And Knight G6, Queen H5, right? My queen is well placed on H5.
Yeah, looks interesting. So because of this, black played A5, H4. This move is, what is the idea?
Of H4 move?
Yeah.
Yes, not really sure, because like even H5 is not a threat. Like always, I can go H6 if I want, and even that is in black's favor.
Knight H4 is possible or not? Because now I have some ideas. EF, Knight D5.
No, but the very concrete question is how do you make Knight G6?
And Knight G6 you want to play?
Yes.
Okay, Knight G6. Okay, Knight G6 I can play Queen G5.
Queen G5.
Because I want for example, if I will not use this D5 square, bishop on G7 is very good bishop, yeah, so I think I should try to use this D5 square. So if EF, and bishop E6 is coming. Because if knight f5, maybe some. But maybe here also some ideas, yeah? Queen g5 with bishop e6. And knight e4.
Knight f4 is a good idea,
With this, some check.
Check, knight d7, maybe check,
Yeah.
or knight h5 even can be an option. Knight h5, knight g6. So knight h5, knight g6, let's say I'm playing knight h4 again, or knight d4, and then threatening something.
That looks very promising for white, yeah?
Yes, definitely. So, but it's interesting that after a couple of moves, they agreed, so h4 was played.
H4, but h4 is...
But please let's don't forget that Frederick is having a very tough start of tournament, because if I'm not mistaken, after making the draw in first round, he
lost to Robert.
He lost to Robert, and yesterday as well, or yesterday he was playing against Nguyen.
Yeah, and drew.
He drew yesterday.
I think, yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So he's having 1 point out of 3, yes, and maybe I thought he lost because he had some problems and
maybe. Yeah, he was black has for some moment 1 pawn up.
Yes, he blundered on e5,
yeah,
knight e5 and f3, knight d4, yes, I saw that.
Okay, so if ef, no, I mean if white, because knight f5, I think always I will have some ideas. Yeah, knight e4 is coming.
Yes, queen goes back to e7 probably, or
e7.
There is yes, c7.
So somewhere here maybe.
But don't forget, there is g4 ideas also. G4
yeah.
ideas.
So ef, I think ef, I think. But queen g5 is a nice move, yeah. If knight g6. If knight d5, bishop e6. Maybe this is h4 idea. But after h5 also h6 is possible.
No, but anyway, black also playing rook a6 and bringing the rook to
no,
6.
Of course, position is not clear. It's very concrete position. If I will not do something concrete, this bishop are strong, this bishop will come to e6, and don't forget that black is 1 pawn up, yeah?
So he played first h4 and then a4.
h4.
He's doing alpha 0.
h4, rook a6, a4.
Stopping all kind of b5 ideas, rook d6, trading the... There is such a rule in chess, I heard first time from Zaven Andresyan, but this is probably later on I heard from many other people. Like the thing is being like if your opponent attacks your position and try to trade his active pieces, attacking pieces. So here rook d6, trading one of the rooks, which can be definitely improvement and makes easier black's ideas to create his defense. So
I think I now understood what happened. Just Andrei play badly and offer draw.
No, it's obvious that all kind of attacking ideas aren't working because
looks like black.
Yes, you don't have even enough pieces.
Yeah, so we want to. Yeah, I think black is just better. Yeah. Here.
Yes, the first move comes to my mind is bishop d7, rook c4, bishop c6. But maybe I'm wrong with that. Or what else do I have? So all my attempts keeping the pawn maybe not really good. Is there point to play? Like queen c5 is interesting move, also threatening maybe knight g3. But what will you do? Will you go rook g4, hoping for some knight e4? Not sure. No, but the very first move, my first intention was to play bishop d7 and after rook c4, bishop.
Okay, but if I will play, if I play rook c8.
Yes, trading the...
take.
What is hanging? Knight b5? Where do you...
Queen d8.
Ah. Again.
And if my bishop will come somewhere. But maybe here some other move. Because, I don't know.
But it doesn't matter. Knight e4, anyway, you go somewhere back.
No, I mean if I will do some two moves, my position should be better, yeah?
Yes, yes. I mean, white is risking. Because if I stabilize, consolidate my position, then with two bishops I can pressure.
And maybe something better even black can try. Okay, bishop c6.
Yes, this was the very, very first intention.
Okay, bishop c6 also. If knight e4, I will just move my queen somewhere, yeah?
Yes, what your rook is doing on
and
c4.
Now if, of course for white, looks logical change this.
You want knight g5?
Yeah, but now knight on d4 square we have, yeah?
Yes, some ideas.
Yeah, it looks like black is just better here. So I think because of this, yeah, I think Andrei did something not so good moves, and he decided, and he understood that maybe it's risky to play, and he just offered draw, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
The other, yeah, they agreed to draw. Yeah, another back against they did even try.
The a4 idea.
Yes, probably.
Yeah, maybe maybe instead of b5. Okay, but how to push pawns on king side? Yeah, with rooks, I think for the result without rook, of course, black will try somehow. Yeah. But with rooks, okay, also black can try, but not so easy maybe, yeah?
Oh, but against such a strong player like Van. Yes.
For example, without rook, I can try put my king on d5. Yeah?
Yes.
But with rooks...
No, definitely. If you will get your king on d5, then you...
No, I mean, I will move my knight, king e6, for example. If your king on e4, some knight just try f5, okay, the first protect f4 square, f5 check, king e5, yeah? But with rooks, for example, if king e6, rook e1, king c6, rook c1, yeah? And if you will move your knight, also on rook c1.
Yes, always.
Yeah. So it's... But anyway, I think maybe b5, instead of b5, try to... But here also, on king side also is not easy to push pawns, yeah? Because, okay, we will play, for example, f5, what next we will do? Yeah, position probably about equal with rooks.
Yes, so Noderbek is having, again, +1, right? Yes.
Let's check, I don't remember. Not here.
Yes, you can go to the name. So he's having, I think he was very close to win Arthur Davtyan, but he didn't. And yes, he's having +1, which means
No, but he lost, no?
Who?
Where is this? Here. He did draw before that.
Yeah, the first game he drew.
First game drew, second game drew, yeah. Third game
he won.
He won, yeah, so +1, yeah.
And what about Nguyen? He is -1 probably because he lost.
He lost to Sevian, yeah.
Yes, and then he drew 3 other games against Haik, against. Against.
Yeah. So Noderbek is plus. Okay, we can increase, yeah. Sevian is +2, Narayanan and Noderbek +1, right?
And Andrei is having 50%, Haik is having 50%,
Robert
is having, yes. Is Taba is still playing? Taba.
Yeah, other games they are playing. Okay, this is...
So
okay,
let's see, what do we have
game.
here? Oh, we have
Robert.
Yeah, Robert
Again,
managed
yeah. A3, G5, Rook C3, Bishop F6.
Yes, Rook E1, we consider something like this.
Yeah. Bishop F4.
But he went for Bishop F4 too quickly. No. Why do you play Bishop F4? Why not, let's say, B4, making another useful move? Yeah. And I like very much this idea of knight A5, knight B3 because you.
Yeah, sure. Because now bishop not on.
Yes, that's what. I'm not afraid of any E4 because I'm just moving my rook back.
Yeah, B4 looks very logical.
Yes, and so he went Bishop F4. Maybe he calculated something. So yes, maybe
C4, C4. He just.
This
okay. He just blundered.
Blundered. So takes that, and then he managed to play.
Just forget about probably take on C4.
Yes.
Because positionally it's mistake. So he forget that it's possible to play King D5 and F4 is hanging.
So and here he found. It's good that Rook C2 is there,
Rook
otherwise
D2, Rook D4,
you are just resigned again.
Yeah, Rook D4,
so take.
Rook D1, but Black King is very active.
Now please pay attention how strong Black's King is. And yes.
Yeah, if Rook B7, Rook D8 is coming, yeah, looks very dangerous endgame for White.
Yes, King is very close. So Arthur
played
continued
Rook C7, A5.
The point of before was
because after Rook B8, for example,
there is small
B4
trick
is
of
coming.
B4.
Yes. So A5 is good move. Rook B7, Rook D8, King F1.
Yeah, Robert stops King E2, takes King E1, A4.
It's like.
And also don't forget that Arthur is in huge time trouble.
Okay, now it's not time trouble.
Three more moves, right?
Yeah.
No, but...
okay, but maybe position is just losing, because Rook E8, Rook E2 is coming.
Rook E2, Rook coming, yes. Also want... King D3, if I go King D3, maybe you have King D1. Otherwise, King D3, King C2 might...
Yeah, because of this I want to Rook E8, Rook E2.
So Rook
E8 and King E3 then.
So where should I go after Rook E8? King F1, probably.
King F1, okay, King D3, or Rook E2 first.
You're just calling Rook E2. Oh, of course, improving the rook so much.
Yeah. First, I think he will play H4, and after that.
Yes. Probably no.
Even Rook D3, Rook B3 idea may be working.
Yes, B2 is such a target.
For example, Rook D3 here, what to do? If
you attack,
Rook B3, take.
We start pushing the pawns.
Okay, H4, for example, King D4. Maybe first I can check, King F1, Rook, for example, A2, and King D4.
A lot of ideas are there.
Yeah, looks like losing for White.
Yes, let's leave Robert with this position and briefly check what is happening because we left Sam Sevian's game.
Yeah.
And we are having very long end game. Yes.
Okay, let's.
How did they reach this position?
Yeah. Bishop E7, we stop here. A6, G6.
You were suggesting H5.
Okay, maybe not so big deal. The idea is the same. Yeah. So. Okay, Rook D2, after E5 you want to have some move knight and after Rook D2 we can take with this knight or with this knight, yeah? Now Rook on D2 is protected, so Black played Rook D6, Rook C1, Knight E5, E3, Bishop A4, Knight C5. Looks like maybe White can try something, yeah?
Yes, White is being slightly better since White is having this pawn on A6 and
but
very far advanced.
With this bishop is probably squares, control is again. It's important how I can improve, yeah? Knight D5, Knight A4. Okay, this. Even if I would take
takes, and you just want to attack and take the pawn on a6. That's your idea.
For example, if
Takes
I take
like before.
no, night before maybe idea is some I don't know, rook somewhere, rook d7, knight a6, take rook c6.
But I'm already threatening some rook c8, rook a8, no?
Yeah.
Or you want some king g7?
Yeah, I want king g7, so rook c8.
Yes,
maybe,
and
yeah.
then knight.
Yeah. And if now knight b4, again rook.
Rook d7.
Rook d7.
Rook d7, and then
Take
takes
and
the
rook
rook
c7,
c7. Yes. Maybe some small chance.
Okay, but what is your next move?
So I'm ready for rook.
Rook a8, knight c7, maybe I have.
Knight c7, and you want just take
a6. Yeah.
Yes. But you are pinned. You are not afraid of being pinned.
Okay, knight c5 is
Knight c5 is coming anyway.
For example, something like this, knight c7, take.
And any move knight c5 is there.
Yeah, and knight c5 here.
Yes.
Okay, but problem after h5, for example, h4.
No, maybe you don't have much useful moves, or
Here is e5 move possible.
but bring the rook.
Yeah. Okay.
So
maybe,
what Sam did, he played rook c4.
Yeah, rook c4.
Yes.
Also
Another decent
logical,
move.
yeah.
Takes
Take
rook
rook
d4.
d4.
And rook b2 here is possible, which Sam didn't play.
Yeah, rook b2 is interesting.
Oh,
Move,
what-
after
what-
which is probably just equal.
Rook
position.
c4 isn't working, bishop d5 isn't
Yeah, if rook
working.
c4, knight e3.
Even bishop d5 is not working.
Bishop d5, knight e3. Yeah, it's nice move, yeah?
Was he afraid of any e4 pushes, or there is knight e3 check? Simply knight e3 and rook f2, just. I was thinking.
Yeah, e4, knight e3, yeah?
Yes, and you just take on f2. So the only move is being just moving the king back and then check rook b2.
Yeah, for example, king f1, check.
Do I have king
King
e2
e2,
trying in this way?
check. If now king d3.
Yes, you have it, but I can take even rook c2, which can be dangerous.
f2 you mean, yeah?
Yes. But you will take rook c4, I am taking rook f3, you take bishop d5, I take e takes d, you go rook c7.
Okay, that one will withdraw, no?
But still some.
For example, here, if take, here knight b6, okay, but let's take,
No, my idea was to take with the rook and then.
Yeah, take here, rook
Yes, c7 direct.
c7, okay.
You want to get Pankura.
Yeah.
So, yes, dear viewers, we know
Okay, for
Pankura
example,
position, but
f6,
it's quite
here.
hard.
Okay, for example, something.
Yes, and the point is being that if whenever I go rook a8, a7, you go rook a6. Yes.
Yeah, point is rook is attacking a6 pawn by side. It's usually working only with a pawn or only with a pawn or h pawn, yeah, because king cannot come from other side. And when, for example, we are waiting, king c5 waiting, and when king protecting pawn, we should check immediately. Check. And here we can just here.
No,
maybe
here
is
I'm
not
threatening
working.
a7.
Yeah, here white want to play a7 because, for example, if we wait a7, rook a6, king b7 is coming.
Yes.
Maybe I have not enough square, yeah, because if check.
Yes, instead of king.
Yeah, instead of king a7, check.
Then I'm, but maybe
No, maybe
still it's
yeah,
working.
Still it's working.
But now you should consider such options like king d6. You take my
King d7, yeah? Maybe.
Yes, let's say king d7.
Okay, king h7.
This is. I wanted to.
Maybe some moment we get it.
It's not easy.
Maybe rook f8 here is some idea. Rook f8, because now with king g7, a7 is coming. And if rook a6,
You
rook
just take
f7,
move your rook on
yeah.
f2.
I don't know, king h6 or g8.
Probably h6.
Okay, and no, e4.
Ah, now e4 is coming with the tempo.
But this
I
is, looks like I should not be losing, yeah? Checks. Where king should go?
Yes, e6 probably. Then
Okay, check.
I don't have any
Yeah.
good
Yeah.
squares to hide my king. So let me
maybe
just
even
briefly
this
check
is,
check our YouTube channel and see the chat. Do we have questions or not? If you don't mind, let me just. I will use my phone,
Okay.
dear friends and viewers.
Okay, but knight d6 even is easier because white maybe will try a little bit to push pawns on king side and attack something, but should not be big problem for black because black will play rook b6 and
Yes,
knight b7 a5 ideas. Yeah.
Okay. No, we have only one new, let's say, commentary, but yes, they are reminding us that Arthur's position are not good.
Yeah.
Yes, Gregory is the most active.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't know where else our viewers can, because now as I can see 11 people are watching us, and if they have any questions, please feel free to ask, because most likely games will not take too much time. Yes.
This is only followers who is looking from YouTube, I think.
Yes.
Okay, let's see who will play tomorrow. Dağıtcan, it's today. Yeah, Sevian, Dağıtcan.
Oh, another very tough pairing for the Arthur. Since yes, Sam is definitely going to push. Yes, Haik is playing.
Will be very interesting game, I think.
Yes, I remember the World Championship, the World Cup match, and yes, I managed to win first game with the black, and then come back with the winning second game with the black pieces, and then they entered to tie breaks. So very interesting games waiting us tomorrow. We have Frederick Svan, yes, yeah. brother of young brother of Rasmus Svan. Yeah. And Rasmus these days plays in Cuba. Yes, and plays quite decent as always.
So you had the choice with which brother to play, and you decided to go with Noah.
Yes. No, but imagine I was thinking today, like if I would have a brother who plays chess and who plays decent chess. Like we know that Zhigalgo brothers.
Yeah.
Yes, and now we have Swana brothers. Do we have any others? Like right now, I don't exactly remember, but probably.
Probably we should, yeah, but me too.
Whom else we have? No, I know that there is brothers from Turkmenistan.
Okay, there is also from Cuba, yeah.
Yes, Quesada brothers.
Yeah.
So, do you think that would help you to make progress faster? Like, imagine your brother with whom you are living, sharing the same room, maybe sharing the same home, apartment, and you both are decent players, like having 25 plus or maybe 26. Would that help you to make a progress?
Of course, if you had somebody, it's not, maybe even it's not, for example, not brother. Many players, they are just, for example, renting a room and living together. Yeah, it's helping too much. So if two brothers, they will every day work together, help each other, of course it will help. Same time, if it will be not brothers, just very good friends.
But here the question is being, because very very often, like people when rent and live together, like they are spending a lot of money, so no one really wants to spend much more money renting apartments, houses, but in this way.
No, I mean, for example, if you should rent anyway, so maybe you will share a price, and I don't think they just want to live with each other because they they live their own house and go live together. I think it's coming because they want to rent and they don't want to spend a lot of money, so they share this, and after that they are starting maybe to work together. But also, for example, you know, I think Armenia was popular, and now also I think popular that many chess players and friends, they are working together. We also did this with I also do this with my friends. Did this, yeah. So I think it's helping too much. And if these brothers or friends, if they are living together, so for example, I train chess. We just maybe even by phone or meet somewhere and work. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But if they are living together, but.
So
for example,
for example,
about Zhigalko brothers, what?
Doesn't matter the relationship. Like if you are, it's not important to be the brother. It's more important that with someone, like it can be
of
friend,
course,
with whom you work. It's more important that you are working with someone regularly, not necessarily that your brother.
No, of course, but relationship should be. It's very important because. If you are working with somebody, you should believe him. Should be ready to share your information with him, and same should be from his side. Yeah.
Yes.
So this is important. And you are brothers or friends. If you will marry,
no. I'm saying not like family relations, like not necessarily.
Okay, if they are close friends, good friends, it's very important to believe each other. And it's, for example, if you are training, you should have a good feeling to when you are speaking with him, when working with him, yeah, or just go to walk, eat together somewhere, yeah. If you don't like this guy, it will be difficult to work with him. Yeah. Okay, some days maybe you can, but for a long time it will not work.
Yes.
But I think this is very important to have somebody, some friends or brother, yeah, who can, with whom you can work every day, who can, for example, before your game, call you and tell, or you can call him and ask him, do you have any ideas in this position, and he will tell you.
Yes.
For example, about Zhigalko brothers, I know more Sergei Zhigalko, and I remember that that time when he play active chess and his rating was higher, yeah. Every day he told that his brother is genius, his brother is playing very good, his brother know openings like better than other guys in all the world. Okay, I don't know how true is this, but
he was very humble.
Yeah, but I remember that my brother is best theory, theory better in the world. Everybody, better than everybody. Their game are finished.
Yes, guys decided not to really
so
try. But we have moves. We have a lot of moves.
Well,
and since Robert really went rook d3, as you
yeah,
guess.
Okay, this is logical.
So what are we having?
King c2. Okay, just king b3 will come somewhere here.
Yes, Robert will focus pushing.
Maybe first check to have rook f3, king b2, rook f4, maybe, yeah.
What do you want?
King a3.
King a3.
Otherwise c4 is coming. Okay, also here if I here.
But
check king a2.
I have a doubt. I think Robert didn't play the most precise way. Maybe I'm wrong, but.
Okay, maybe because here I think not on black king is very active. I think a lot of ways to win. Yeah.
Why Robert didn't play
rook e8,
rook e8, rook e2? Maybe he didn't like that. Just if opponent waits.
Okay, but here I'm sure.
But we did a lot of, we improved the position.
Yeah,
Right?
king.
Why
rook,
king
no.
cannot come to?
Yeah. For example, if king here, check.
No, but if Robert played, then who are we to?
Rook d2. Okay, this position should be total winning, yeah? Okay, but what he did, I think, maybe just he should calculate how to win and finish the game, because I'm sure this position also should be winning, yeah?
Yes,
For example,
rook
check.
f4 trying to stop c.
Yeah.
King b3, now the c4 is so much obvious
check,
threat that
king here.
yes, and now you're. Do I have king d3 attempts? But where do I go? Like
King
right,
d3,
rook
yeah,
c1?
rook c1, I
Yeah,
think.
yes.
If king d2, again.
Why c4 is not working? You want rook c3?
No, rook c3.
Endgame is not winning.
Should be losing, yeah. So, yeah, rook c3. Let's show f4.
No, for king b2 here is working, so that's why king c1.
Yeah, I want to show this. Yeah, f4, king b2. So king c1.
And because let's say.
But here h4 also.
Yeah, you know.
h4, f4, king d4, c2, e4, c3, f4, c4, g3, b4, h3, a4, g3.
No.
Maybe king come to this side. So for example, h4, f4, king d4, c2, e4, c3, f4, c4. No, it's not working. Maybe first take this pawn.
No, you have attempts of taking.
f4, for example, king d4, c2, king e4, c3, king f4, b3, b4, g3. Again, I'm in time. b4, g3. Okay, so yeah, just losing.
Yes, and yes, we should also mention that eventually Alireza is back to chess, playing chess, because he's having very long breaks, and we know that he's not even 20 years old, and he's one of the top players and very strong, but he's having very long breaks. And I'm not sure if I can open it or you can say it, that your relationship with Alireza. Yes, he's having so long breaks, and now he's back. But whatever he plays, he wins everything. Like he played last. I think the last tournament he played was close to September. Where he played Rapid and Blitz in St. Louis, Singfield, and also the main tournament. I think he managed to win main tournament, and also he won Rapid, but maybe not Rapid and Blitz. He also won, but not chess in 960. Yeah, because Fabian Caruana won that tournament. So, and after that, so already almost 1 year has gone, but he's not playing. So please,
okay.
Your opinion, your relationship.
No, we had not now like. Okay, I don't know. I cannot. I have no information. I cannot tell anything. Maybe he decided to do same things with one of my students, not play chess, like you know him, and he didn't play chess like last 3 years, and when I last time asked him when, and every time I tell him to play tournament, he tells no, and he working very hard for these years. And when I tell him last time, okay, when you play tournament, he tell like in July he's planning to play, and he say I have just 5 openings to finish, and after that I will start to play. So his idol is like Trushnikov, you know? He didn't play just 50 years. Immediately start to play very strong normal chess, yeah. So maybe Alireza is trying to do same things.
No, but it's I just don't get the point why he's, because he's so close to fight for the world championship title, and maybe this is their approach. But seems like if the all top players they are regularly participating, playing over the world tournaments, it means that that's the way, right? That's the way how it should work. Like you should.
Okay, and also it's showing like in other countries people training, playing, and Indian guys showing that more important maybe just play chess too much, yeah?
Yes, I agree. Like Lukesh proves each time.
Yeah. So
Arjun proves.
yeah, all young grandmasters they when other guys are training chess, they are becoming grandmaster when they are 11.
Now
It's
really.
like I spoke with one time many years ago with VC Igor, and I tell him I analyze too much this Berlin. Maybe one day I will write a book about that. And he tells when you analyze, I already write the book. So when other guys are training chess, these Indian guys they are becoming grandmasters.
No, so many strong. Of course, we are not speaking about Gukesh and Arjun. They are already top players. But let's say Mendonca, Leon Luke, or let's say Kartik or Kartikeyan Murali.
Yeah, a lot of chess players.
Or
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
so many Puranik, like they are decent players. 2600, 26 plus 100 GMs. Yes, all of them are very strong. So we have more 6 moves.
Yeah,
So it means
rook b8.
So rook b8.
Take, check, king b3, and c pawn is
Going.
Probably I told you this story when mother of one young chess player from India, we spoke, she asked about training, something lessons, we spoke, I asked how many, he's playing too much or not, is he playing too much or not, and she told no, last month he played not too much, just, I asked, okay, how many tournaments? She tell for 3 months, 9 tournaments. So for them it's not too much. I don't know how it's possible to play more tournaments for 3 months, but
Yes, they are. So, but maybe this is the new approach to the chess, to the work, because I remember it was when I was young, when I was kid. Yes, you prepare, you go for one tournament, then you come in, and again you are having some rest, and then preparing for the next one. But now, yes.
Because in Soviet Union, I think maybe in Soviet Union country, so like it was rules which tell Botvinnik, yeah, how you should play chess.
Yes.
So you should play chess before tournaments, like 1 week or 5 days. Not even
stop working
on chess, don't know anything, and something like this, yeah. But now nowadays we see that people playing a lot of tournaments, even these top players, yeah. Because there is a lot of tournaments, maybe because of money, maybe I don't know. They are playing without one moment. They are playing without stop, yeah. So this is one reason. And because of this now, if you say chess players before and chess players now, because many tournaments, they are playing, all players playing many tournaments, so now is much important sport, yeah, for chess players.
Physically to be ready.
Physically to be ready, because this many years ago, people didn't understand that the sport is, they just play one tournament, after that 1 week they have rest, before next tournament they have 1 week rest, yeah, it's okay. But now if you are playing a lot of tournaments, of course you should be ready physically, yeah?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Now if we will see top chess players, everybody is like really sportsmen, yeah?
Yes, Magnus is looking like a Viking. And other guys as well.
I think all of them, yeah.
Levon as well, yes, he's quite strong.
And our friend Hrant Melkumian he start to work on physics, and last time I spoke with him, he told I'm doing this physics too much and I don't do anything.
At one moment I heard that Hrant is lifting How much weight does he
I don't.
lift?
I don't know. I didn't.
No, he's lifting so much weight that he can even.
No, really, last time I told him,
participate.
I tell now I do more than usually. Yeah, now just per day I'm doing only sport, nothing else.
No, this is the new developments in chess. Like, yes, Gukesh proves that playing regularly, unstoppable. Yes, and you are just improving your chess, working maybe between the rounds, like. Yes, but I always was told in my youth and in my childhood that yes, you should analyze your work, your games. Once you finished your tournament, come back to home, spend, let's say, hours and days and weeks work on your games, analyze them. But nowadays it's much easier. Like you open chess.com or you open any other website.
Okay, you just open your chess base and analyze it.
Yes.
Okay, but
it takes 5 minutes to understand all your mistakes.
Yeah, but it's interesting.
Even less.
It's interesting. Bibisara Asaobaeva.
Yes.
I don't know now like this, but when I was coach of women's team of Kazakhstan, when I was coach of team, that time she didn't analyze with computer. So first she analyzed game on board.
Yes.
On the board, and after that she checked after tournament. I mean, she analyzed on the board, and only after that checked with computer. But I don't know how it's work. How it's good because, for example, you are playing tournament. You play your game. If you will not check with computer after game, even just opening, for example, maybe your opponent will prepare from this game, and he will find some new idea from this game, and you will be in trouble.
No, I completely agree. But you know what point I cannot fully understand. Like, okay, when Botvinnik said that, and of course I'm also familiar with his books, and I read all of them.
Yeah, of course.
But the thing is, at that time, Botvinnik didn't have any other choice. So if he's not analyzing, working, and trying to understand the mistake, and no one else would say anything. Where he made mistakes. But nowadays, let's say a lot of really a lot of things happened and improved. Like we have computers nowadays.
Yeah, sure. I also think we should know history. We should read about it. But if you will do same things, for example, for 100 years. And you will not change anything.
Yes.
Of course, you will have you cannot have big progress. For example, if you will say, I don't like computers, I should analyze on the board.
Yes, but it's like
of course it will not work. So why now people becoming some very talented, of course, chess players, but becoming grandmasters when they are 11 or I don't know. About these many players already, So if they will work Botvinnik or I don't know people from that period, of course they will not. They will just start to play chess when they 10 years old.
No, really, the life has changed, and definitely now we should exploit all the let's say benefits from the life and from the innovations. Like now we have computers, and it takes only a couple of minutes to, let's say, to check all your couple of your games and just to understand all the details in one.
Soon maybe you can prepare to your opponent with ChatGPT.
Yes.
ChatGPT, what I should do when I play with Robert? Don't change queens.
So ChatGPT says, when the Robert likes to play games, don't trade the queens. Yes. Yes.
But it's interesting when we agreed with Robert, with Hayek, Last position you can trade the queens and get a winning position, but...
Yes, he could definitely continue, but maybe it was a first round against Hayek, and we know how strong Hayek
Yeah, I think it was emotional. Sometimes because you are playing, you are emotional, and you cannot. For example, by the side when you are looking at them, it's clear the position is winning. Yeah, for example, okay, big advantage. But when you are playing your emotions before that, what you calculate, and now what happened, yeah, and sometimes you are not understanding even your position is good or bad or something like this. Yeah, it's because of emotions. Also, for example, sometimes you are thinking 15 minutes, maybe more, and you are blundering one move, which, for example, in normal situation, without this psychological pressure, you will not do. For example, even if you are sleeping, yeah, for example. So
Yes,
what
but
happened?
I'm having feeling that this is getting very concrete end game.
Yeah, so I think Robert had a chance just to beat Arthur this position technically, and he got some concrete lines. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now it's
Because now
it's move by move.
yeah, c3 we should, or maybe king b4. But here, yes, rook c5.
Rook c5 I'm coming.
For example,
Yes.
if king b2.
So what's the way? What's the way to do?
I can king b3 maybe, yeah, because king b2 check, king b3, yeah, and some king g2 or h4, yeah.
Yes. Is there any sense? Yes, you have maybe.
For example, let's check king h4 first. Okay, h4, c2.
I'm just going rook c6 with the idea to. But rook
c6,
c6.
rook h8 is possible. We can then check, yeah.
What if rook e4? Yes.
What?
Do I have rook e4 after? I'm threatening rook e4.
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah. So okay, I can play if king g2, rook e4, h5, rook c4, take. Okay. So what I should do? Now maybe rook e4. Yeah, if even h4, rook e4. h5, c2, h6, rook c4. Yeah. h5, c2. Okay, so maybe a c3. Rook c5, king b3, king b3.
Yes,
It's rook b4 idea.
King is so well placed on b3, helping to.
Okay, maybe I can play f3.
No, but the same I can do it.
King.
But you want king f2, huh? So what's the way here to play?
Okay, let's check rook d1.
No, but you can start with rook d4 as well.
Again rook d4 is coming. So, yeah, h4, rook d4, yeah?
But here maybe king e3 is the move, huh? King e3.
King e3, if take, king...
No, I want already f4 maybe.
Yeah, f4.
Rook h3, king d4, and having.
It's interesting.
Yes, not that simple, dear viewers.
f3, king f2.
Yeah, stopping rook e4.
Okay, rook d1, h4, for example, rook
d1. But h5, do I push h5? Yes,
h5 maybe rook h1.
Yes,
or
but
rook d5.
I'm ready to play. No, I will go rook c8.
Rook h5.
King
King
e3.
e3, yeah. Yeah, and
But now rook h1.
Okay, f4.
f4, but
c1.
takes, and maybe
King
here.
c4. King d4.
King d4, and somehow this is not winning.
Rook f1.
King e5, king c4.
No,
this is winning. So
yeah, f6, rook e1.
No seems.
Okay, what is splitting? Maybe king b4 you want to play. King b4. Rook h7. Yeah, c3 should play. Looks like.
Yes, seems the most natural move. Yes, but probably is also considering king b4 to not let opponent play rook c5, but it does not make any sense. I'm having rook h7 even if I want. Because rook c8 already I will bring my king. Yes, rook c8 here is also not.
Rook c8, king is coming. Okay, c3.
Yes, rook c5 I will play, and here I'm hoping king b4 I will play rook c7. So king b3. Right?
Yeah, and unfortunately for white, rook on c5.
No, just a second. Why king b4 is not working?
Here king b4.
Yes.
And rook e5. No.
I want rook e4.
Rook e4. Yeah. Maybe f3, rook
f3, rook c4, takes, king e1, e2, king b3.
King b3.
Seems winning, no?
Yeah.
f4, c2.
Looks like winning.
Ah, you are having rook b7, but this
king
check
b3, but this is.
check.
Okay, but. Rook b. No.
Why not rook b4?
Rook c7.
And if I push c2? Here, this is the trick. In this way you can defend. C3.
Rook c5, king b3.
Yes, I will again check our YouTube channel chat to see do we have any new questions. Yes, here Gregory says that we forgot about Porting Brothers.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Thank you very much, Gregory. Yes. Yes, and we have someone who says hello to us. Yes, friends, please leave your messages, and as we promised, we will time from time come back to your messages and try to answer them. Yes, but since we don't see much questions, and yes, 16 people are following us, watching us right now, so not much questions. We will update before ending our broadcast. Yes, and also recently this tournament became quite popular, and this new online tour of Magnus Carlsen, this became very, very popular because not only, let's say, top players are playing, except Magnus, and except maybe some very, very strong players, including Hikaru. So what's the format? You play first 9 round. You play nine round Swiss tournament, and it's allowed only for grandmasters and also, let's say, players who doesn't have GM title. Like for them, a couple of qualifiers are there. For example, recently, your former student and our friend Mamiko Avagyan, he didn't have a chance to play he didn't have right to play in the Swiss tournament, so he played the qualifier and took opportunity and qualified to the main tournament, and there he scored 6 points out of 9. So if you want to compare with other results, I want to say that once I played, only once I had chance to play, and at that time I scored only 4 points. So, I was facing such a players like Malakhov, like Deac Bogdan Daniel from Romania. So he played quite a very strong field of players, and he scored 6 points, and he managed to be even maybe ahead of Sam Sebian and very top strong players. And he's in third division. So the first division is where Magnus, Igaro, and other. The second one, the players who maybe did not qualify to the main tournament, and Mamikon managed to be in third division, which is a big success, at least because a lot of Armenian players are playing, and generally very strong players are playing, but it's not that easy to be there, and we can definitely congratulate Mamikon for this success. And if you don't have any over-the-board tournaments, but you are not getting bored not playing, because you're always having chances to play very top players, very strong players.
Okay, King B4 was played.
So Rook C7 is the very... Maybe he really wants to play Rook E4.
Yeah, Rook E4, so we can play F3.
Yes.
For example, Rook C4 and check.
There is check, which is... So if you go somewhere else, then maybe Rook B1 we can even consider. So King A3, let's say.
But
no, of course, I'm saying that if you go closer to my
King
rook.
A3.
So I should check, yes. And now I'm forcing you to go in front of your pawn.
King. For example, if King will come to C1, this is.
No,
this like draw.
Yes. No, but if
King B3, Rook B7 check.
And here if Rook B4, then you go Rook C7. And here the point is C2, King E2.
Yeah.
C2, King E2.
King B3, B2, King D2.
Just using the tempo.
Okay, I don't know, if I play Rook B3 maybe,
But Rook B3, King D2 is there, no?
Yeah, King D2. So if C1, take, F4.
So recently I had a very interesting talk. It was not a talk actually, it was one podcast, very famous in Armenia. And the interviewer invites a very famous, let's say, guest. And they are discussing different topics, different things. And they somehow touched also chess and also Go. There is a Chinese game of Go. So, and this guest, who is very famous, he said that with his construction and with his tree, let's say if we can call in that way, at least he called with his tree. Go is much. So I left a commentary there as a chess, but I didn't say anything that I'm a chess player.
Yeah.
I said that it's very kind of sad to me to hear that you call chess game much easier than Go, because to me, let's say now. Chess is more popular, and more people plays chess than Go. And he just shared.
Are you sure?
First of all, people says that okay.
Maybe
do you know that how many people plays Go in China? But okay, do we know how many people play chess in China?
No, but you know what's insane? For example, when I played Chinese League, okay, in 2009, they have like some place where all sportsmen are living. For example, one building is for basketball players, one building for table tennis, yeah? And one building was for Chinese chess players, and only one floor for them. They give to normal classical chess what we are playing. So I don't know how many people.
Okay, really, we don't have enough information regarding how many people plays Go and chess in China. But at least for the Europe, we can say that.
Yeah, for other countries, of course, chess is more popular
yes.
than Go or Chinese chess.
Yes, but he said that if we look to the construction of Go and chess and tree of chess and tree of Go, so Go
more difficult, yeah.
A lot of times
I hear about
harder. A lot of times harder than chess.
I hear about it. I don't know how true is this.
And he shared also one more information, which is being like computer came to chess in 1997, and Kasparov lost against Deep Blue. But okay, let's call that match very close, because Kasparov also managed to win a couple of games.
Yeah.
And only in 2017, computer managed to win against the strongest player in Go. So 1997.
Okay, for example, you mean in 2010 or in 2009? Yeah. Nobody played with computer because computer clearly stronger than chess players.
No. Already in 97.
Okay, 97 was close, but after, for example, I mean.
No, it was already obvious. Like if in 97 it was like very close.
Yeah,
but eventually.
After some 5-10 years.
Definitely, of course, computer and
they even don't have a computer much.
Yes, they even didn't try.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. So you mean Go best player?
Sorry to interrupt you. Maybe we had this last match where Vladimir Kramnik played.
I thought so.
But that was maybe also kind of close, close.
Yeah, I think.
Maybe it was 2004 even, or before his match.
Not before match.
Maybe 2002.
Yeah, maybe some kind of.
Because it was before his match against Petr Lekov, right? Or.
I think maybe 2001, 2002 this time. Yeah.
So from that point, it was not any more interesting to try, because. But only in 2017, computer won against strongest.
Is it 2017?
Before that, do we have?
What computer was it? I remember because this Alpha Zero talk about or what?
No, we were at least he shared that information where he.
Deep Mind.
Yes. Of course, I know that maybe like new computers came, like this alpha, not new programs. But I don't have much information. He just shared this information, like this is the very obvious proof that let's say.
Yeah, it was interesting because
1997.
It's also interesting. For example, this DeepMind, what they did computer match against Stockfish, so AlphaZero. This was the computer played poker with 3 or 5 best players, and computer played with world champion Go, It's interesting, how it's possible to for me it's interesting. Why before computer not be this poker player or this Go player,
No, actually it was a surprise for me, because I heard that Go is very difficult game and very hard game, but did not expect to be even harder than chess. And at least to me,
Maybe we should
I thought,
ask Marazovic.
yes, and also there is one more Swedish grandmaster, Ilar Persson,
yeah.
yes, and
He
I
also
think they are,
played,
yes, they are known as good or let's say players who regularly plays Go. So it was interesting, and yes, I tried to learn the rules of Go, but when I opened them, I find out that it's not that easy, like for the beginner to start, and I simply left it.
You know the story about when I go to my son's school to take him from school, and two kids, it was some years ago, because, tell to our followers that in Armenia, chess is very, very popular, a lot of chess players, and in school, they automatically,
Yes.
we had chess from second to fourth classes, yeah?
We have
Yeah.
special.
And two kids are speaking, and one of them asked to another, can you play checkers?
No.
And he answered, yes, I can play checkers, I can play chess. And another kid said, okay, chess everybody can play chess. Is important. So in Armenia, chess is so popular that people thinking that everybody should play chess, and it's easy.
So let our viewers tell that
King
I
G2,
think
okay.
that we have a special subject chess in our schools. So from second to fourth, yeah.
No, including fourth class.
Yes, including fourth class. Yes, kids are studying chess. So very basic things like the rules, like the very basic.
Well, sometimes not so basic, but okay.
Yes, and here we are having that Arthur went probably wrong with King G2. Still, he had chances
because
to save the game.
It's interesting, yeah, how it's possible to play King G2. King should be this side to help your rook, yeah, with this pawn, and again same time, and even when we will change our rook with pawn, king is in this side, yeah, with
so outflanking
his
your
shoulder, yeah, how it's saying, I don't know, it's English.
Yes, it's like that.
So now rook b7, king a3.
No, it will be in Russian. They say "Отталкивание плечом."
Yeah, it's like
but
in English I don't know. It's
yes, shoulders. They use, as I know, and also there is a word outflanking, which means "отталкивание плечом." Probably
it's the same. Yeah, it's probably it came from Soviet Union because that period, of course, even Fisher learned Russian yet to understand.
You know that there is, for example, when one player has, for example, b4 and h4 pawns, or b4 and g4 pawns, they in Russian they call штаны, which if we translate, and then they use English speakers, they use trousers. Trousers. And another word which I recently heard is силой позиции. Да, с позиции from the position
of power.
Strength. Yes. So yes, many such sentences from Russia.
Okay, what do you think? This is easy winning, or maybe it's not winning or not easy?
No, this is very hard to say because first of all,
king f3 is coming, yeah.
So definitely, I will go with c2.
And king is coming to
yes,
f1,
king will run, and then.
But king e2. Maybe.
So what is happening? King e2. If I.
Okay, if I play king d2 first, check, king e1. Yeah, this should be winning. Yeah. rook g7, even king f1.
No, but even you push c2, then c1, your king is very close, though
Yeah, I mean,
you are having
to
h
put
pawn.
king, better to put king here, for example, c2, maybe. Let's check. Take, h4.
It's going. Honestly speaking, I'm not that sure.
Yes. And here king g3 with idea of f4. Okay, let's check. f4. Yes, it should be winning. Yeah.
Yes, and then rook c1 is coming, but
So king g4.
but the rook c1, king g5, I would play.
Yeah, yeah. Check and take it. So rook c1, king g5.
So let me again check our YouTube channel to see.
Okay, rook h1, h6, king d5. Yeah, this is winning.
Not much question, but
Yeah, rook h1 is winning.
I have received some messages and calls from Karen Grigorian.
Oh.
Yes, hello to Karen. He's a very good friend.
Yeah, he's very good, our friend, and he's very talented chess player.
Yes. Now, recent years, he lives in Spain.
Spain, yeah.
Near to Malaga.
But anyway, king g2 idea is in play.
No, if the current situation with the clock is
Yeah,
right,
if this is right, yeah, there is probably
yes,
no chance.
because he really needs a lot of. He should calculate some very deep lines, and he doesn't have time. So
Okay, also check. It's possible to play king b3, for example. Check here c2, yeah.
yes, this is completely winning.
Yeah. So king a3, king b3. If rook a1, c2.
No, it does not make. Oh, you want h4 right now, but h4 takes king g3, trying to. But I'm having also rook e.
Like h4, even this, I think I should be in time.
The king simply runs, right?
Yeah. Whereas it play h5, of course it's winning, yeah.
Your king is already there.
Yeah. Yeah, king g2 move is terrible move by Arthur.
No, but here he is the only player who doesn't have title of GM, and of course there is a GM norm in this tournament, but it will be like what do you think? How many points should Arthur score to?
I'm not sure, but
-1, -2.
I don't know. -1, I think for sure should be, yeah.
Because
Maybe
last year, with the very almost very same players, let's say, or at least average rating, Mamiko Arabian played, who has a very close rating as Arthur has, and he scored 3.5. Yes, he scored 3.5 and didn't make any norms, any GM norms.
And you know what is, for example, this type of tournament is very difficult to get norm because every game you are playing with very strong player, with very motivated player, because everybody want to beat you because your rating is much lower than other players. So it's difficult to play when you are playing every day with a strong player and everybody and young players with who have energy, who have for fight,
exactly.
and this is difficult to play this type of tournament. For example, open tournament or even round robin tournament where not like this player. So one game you are playing with a strong player, one game you are playing with a player who has a similar rating with you. You make maybe draw, maybe beat him, yeah. But this type of tournaments, if you are not well prepared, it's difficult to play because every game you should prepare too much for opening. And every game, and everybody, and it's important that everybody want to beat you.
Yes, yes. Yes, if the in the starting, if we are having a lot of updates.
Yeah, a lot of moves we have. So here king g2, rook c4, check, rook a1, c2.
Yes, we consider something like this, and Robert decided to go.
F4.
And what are we having? Seems this is winning or not?
No, it should be winning. A king is very close.
So yes, I don't have any king. So my only attempt is to play h5 or no, king is very close.
Rook h5, king g5, king e6. This is just no chance.
Yes, this is unfortunately for Arthur, and it went well for Robert.
Yeah.
And Robert is back to plus one, seems.
Yes.
Yeah, Robert is having 2.5 out of 4.
Yeah.
And yes, yesterday definitely he didn't deserve lose against Nodirbek, because I think opening was the way he played was very interesting, but at one point he didn't sacrifice enough pawns.
Yeah, but it was interesting game because Nodirbek go with white to big risk, I think.
Yes,
opening. Yeah, he got to big risk, and as game show he was really better than Robert. Yeah, to this risk, because the very unclear position, you cannot calculate everything. You should play by calculating and intuitive moves. Yeah, and he played better than Robert at that moment. Okay. Very brave decision by Nodirbek.
Yes, of course, we should pay enough attention.
Yeah.
And that Nodirbek with the white pieces went for such a risk and did not play something.
Yeah, and problem was until end of game, Queens was on the board for Robert. Yeah.
Didn't. So once again, dear friends, in the end of this stream, because I assume it's very, very close. So once again, if Chess Academy organizes a training camp in the end of June, starting from 22nd till 30th of June. Yes, in Armenia, in very beautiful place called Avagyan. And yes, Arman Pashikyan, he will be there, and I'm also hoping to be there, and many other players like Tigran Harutyunyan is there. You will have chance to play simul games against Shan Sargsyan, Haik Martirosyan, Manuel Petrosyan. And the only question is why I'm not saying that right now that I will be there, because as in the beginning of our
once again you are qualifying to Singapore tournament.
Yes, guys, thank you very much.
It's a very good chance to play some simuls, to play some breeze games maybe.
Yes. Yeah. So please, if any of you are interested to get more information, please contact to the Chess Academy via different platforms like Instagram, Facebook, and many others. And I'm sure that you will get enough. You will be provided with enough information. Yes, and it's a very good attempt to be in Armenia to attend this camp, and also to next after another tournament starts for the kids, for young players. So yes, once again, let's say happy birthday to Manuel because yes, Manuel is our good friend and he's celebrating his birthday today.
He is a brilliant person. Yeah.
Yes, he's a very good guy.
Yeah, he's a very good person. Our friend, my former student, we like him too much.
And also very soon in Sharjah, I'm going to share my room with no one else than Manuel.
That's
yes.
nice.
Yes, I will definitely show this him. So seems we have some delay because I don't think there is any.
Okay, maybe he is thinking just his last 2 minutes because what he can do here. Maybe he just delay his resignation. Yeah. Because it.
Very bad feeling.
Yeah.
As chess players, we all felt that, and unfortunately, not once.
Yeah. Real. Because of this, I would like more than not play chess.
Yes, still.
Yes, chess is taking a lot of energy. Yeah,
Definitely,
a lot of
Yeah, still I'm fighting inside of me that I have this illusion that I can play better than I'm playing. So this is not like, this is not obvious. This is something you really feel, but no one can prove, and it's also hard to prove for yourself and for others. But you have this illusion that you can play better than you are playing.
It's not illusion. I think everybody can play because chess is.
No, you know. So sorry to interrupt you, but why I'm saying it's illusion, because if you can play, then you will play better.
Yeah.
But if you are not playing better,
yes,
then
but
it's
I
illusion.
For example, why you are playing some tournaments very good, some tournaments very bad, and because chess is not only about doing some moves, not only about theory, not only what you know or what you're calculating. It's physical is very important, and of course chess is very important. But physical is very important. Psychologically is very, very important. Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
And usually because of this, when some parents came to me and asked me when my son will become grandmaster or something like this, I tell it's not only because of chess. Yeah, it's important what you will do in what your family will do, what his friends will do, what he will do with sport or psychologically problems he will have or not. Yeah, it's not only, for example, you will teach him moves and he will become grandmaster, or of course talent is also very important.
Yes,
so without talent you cannot become good chess player, not very good chess. Okay, with some chess player, maybe grandmaster or international master you can become. But without all these things, you cannot be top player. For example, I remember we spoke about this many years ago with Levon during some Tal Memorial. I think I was his second in the tournament. And when we spoke, he told, what you think? For example, there is 10 top players. Why other guys cannot have the same result? Because they are weaker players? No, because they are because these top players, they are more ready, like psychologically. They are, for example, they can fight after losing game. For example, even this tournament, what we see, World Championship match. For example, beginning of match, Dingliran looks very bad, psychologically how he play first games. But and finish of match and last games of match, we see that he becomes start better and Jan start to become nervous. Yeah, so this all things are very important.
Yes, the start of match was, but even during the World Championship match, Ding was so honest in press conferences, but he said that he is having difficulties with the psychological things. Yes, like usually I remember like when I read about Kasparov-Karpov matches, even I remember that
it's Chinese, Su Zin, It's if you are strong, show people that you are weak. If you are weak, show people that you are strong.
I didn't honestly. I didn't know this. I didn't know. I don't think it's very honest.
Yeah, I also think because to tell, oh, I cannot sleep tonight, I cannot think about chess today. But it's interesting that you told this, yeah.
Yes, it was confusing, Jan and Jan's team. But I remember when I was reading some books about other World Championship matches, I remember that they mentioned that players after each game they decided they preferred not to analyze the games with their opponents, because this way you are kind of showing
many things.
Yes, like how you saw the variations, how deep did you calculate it, or these kind of things. I remember this. Even maybe I read this in Kasparov's book.
Yeah, sure. Game is finished.
Game finished.
Okay, thank you, dear chess friends. Thank you, Sava. Thank you very much. I have a great day today. It was very interesting. Okay, good luck.